Hey, this is Pizza Dude Man Guy. It's weird that we're not starting in a Pokemon Center. We're starting out here in the field. That's because I wanted to avoid rock smashing these as much as I can because I don't want to accidentally get a rock Pokemon from there and miss out on a desert Pokemon. I don't know where you're going, but would you like to battle? I was actually going to start with a bit of grind, but I do want to fight the trainers around here because I think there's like a house that heals you. We might not be anywhere near it though. We'll see. Well, we're going to train off these people for now. I think you can use fighting moves and grass types, right? Should have started with Fake Out, though. I forgot. Oh, well. See, it would have been good. Alright, Turtle Boy, you're going to need to get more than just 2 arm thrusts. You're capable of 5. Do something closer to that. Hey, Ridley. It's going alright. How you doing? Uh-oh. Poison. Well, good thing we bought some antidotes. They said, even if you're not expecting, you know, because of the wild Pokemon in the area, you're not expecting to run into a lot of things with poison, you don't want to be without antidotes, because that'll literally kill off runs. Okay, and I mean, I'd want to switch anyway, but we better switch now, because we don't want to take poison damage. I feel like I've gotten into a pattern, for better or worse. I'm not stressed by it, yet, at least. I've gotten into a pattern where I wake up, I check Twitter, and then I post a rant about the first thing that bothers me on Twitter. I feel like that's become my pattern. I really only wanted to grind everyone up to 25, and they're pretty close already. Just that way, everyone's evolved. They'll have a lot more, you know, cushion, I guess, for being hurt because, I mean, they'll be evolved and they'll have better HP and stuff. So that's my big goal, is to get everyone to 25. And then I'm pretty sure we have to fight Team Magma up in the volcano before anything else. And then while we're already 25, we can use that then to fight Flannery. You know, whatever levels we get between now and Flannery. And then we gotta get to 30 before Norman. Did these Pokemon learn their multi-hit techniques from TN? They never do as much as they should. I think I was looking up last Friday what level Pokemon evolve because I was curious about, okay, where's everyone at? Ridley, I think you're only 1 level away from evolving, or half a level at this point. We should level up Electrike first, I think, because if we run into a bunch of wild Numels, they're immune to electric attacks. Wow. Well, can't really fight a Nuzleaf all that effectively. This is a good chance to use Axion, though. Because those bug moves are gonna just destroy Nuzleaf. Even Leech Life will probably at least almost kill it. Jesus. Oh, okay, that's interesting. I'll repeat it since I don't have chat up on a thing. I've gotten so burned out by seeing crap trending on Twitter that several months ago. I set my location as Japan, so all I'd see is random kanji I don't understand. It's not foolproof, but it works as a large majority of the time. Yeah, even if I wasn't seeing random shit, you know, with all the events going on, I started following people who like talk about these things all the time, or even retweet other things. And I've started to at least turn off retweets, because some people were really overdoing it. It's like, okay, I don't need to see every single bad take X random person on Twitter has. But I was like, well, I want to make sure that I want to be informed of the events. There's a difference, though, I think, between seeing the events unfolding and seeing every single, this person said this mean thing, and this person said that mean thing. So yeah, no, I don't blame you at all. I mean, I think that's a good idea. When you're out on a picnic, why, you simply have to sing. Come on, sing with me. La! Oh, Talo, get ready to get fried, bird. Talos used to kill our teams, and now we have lime green. So I started realizing, I was thinking about stuff, man, having an electric type in our team really helps flesh it out, actually. Yes, nature power is a cool concept, but it almost is always swift, and in a competitive play, it's always swift. So it just seems like it's always swift. Ah, so close. Oh, you're so strong. Oh, you're so strong. I mean, this hiker is probably gonna have Geodudes and shit, so let's fight a wild Pokemon. Ah, it is a Numel. Numa, Numa, yay. Numa, 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 yay. And see, the only real safe options we can send against Numel... This is the problem, is that the only safe options we can send against Numel are Leviathan and Turtle Boy. So that's what I'm kind of worried about. However, I was looking up Gym Leader stuff, and it looks like Flannery doesn't actually have Numels and Camerups on her team. It's just like Slugmas and Torkoal. Which is great, because then I can use Manectric as another fallback option. I guess they just decided, you know, Camerup, that's already Team Magma's Pokemon, so we shouldn't also give it to them? I don't know. I mean, yeah, you get what I'm saying. Oh, man, maybe I don't get to the Healing Lady until after I've already gotten through the mountain. That would be unfortunate. Because I might, yeah. Well, actually, they're blocking off the path, so I can't do that yet. Right, I gotta go to Falbador Town first, or whatever it's called. I think that was a town in RuneScape. And I have to do the meteor shit first. But still, that means if I use healing items, well, I shouldn't have to backtrack to the last Pokemon Center. Which I said, I'm trying to avoid that because I don't want to rock smash and get a non-desert Pokemon. I want a desert Pokemon because there's a lot more variety there. Numel's supposed to be a camel. Numel is supposed to be a camel. It's a combination of camel and numb, because like he's got that whole kind of slowpoke joke of like, oh, he doesn't feel pain for a while, so he's numble, I think, like numb and camel. And then it evolves into Camerupt, like Camel and Eruption because it's a volcano. Trying to decide what grass move we ultimately want Ridley to have, because like maybe we do want Giga Drain, but then we could just keep using PP ups on it. Although if I remember correctly, the max number of PP you can have for Giga Drain is only 8. So I don't know. To think about that. Breloom honestly doesn't have a lot of grass options for what I remember. He gets Sky Uppercut. It's a fighting type, and that's cool. But we already also have Hariyama. Who do we want to use? If they have rock moves, that's not going to be good against these ones, but Jackknife will handle it better. Because he's not flying type. Plus he has confusion. Jackknife hasn't learned a new move in a while. At least it feels like that. Okay, just use defense curl anyway. They should have camels to Fire Emblem. That would be really cool, actually, because that is a thing, right? When you're talking about real life mounted militia, I mean, obviously horses are the go-to, but you did have also mounted camel units, and Ridley is evolving, and on rarer occasions you also had mounted, you know, war elephant units. So, I mean, those would be cool options. Well, the thing is, now Ridley was going to want to learn a fighting move, but I'm going to have a hard time choosing what to get rid of. Yeah, we definitely want Mach Punch, so that we have a fighting move. But what do I get rid of? Everything has been so useful. I think it's time to get rid of Leech Seed. Having an actual, like, effect like Stun Spore is so nice, but God, Leech Seed has been so helpful too. I would be inclined to say get rid of Headbutt, but Headbutt's a pretty strong... I want to wait, I want to save Headbutt until we get Sky Uppercut. Because then that's a good secondary offensive option. Mach Punch is kind of weak. I guess we gotta get rid of Leech Seed, I guess. It's tough choosing between Stun Spore and Leech Seed. I feel like Stun Spore is just more useful in more situations. So Leech Seed has saved us several times, so I'm very apprehensive to get rid of it. But at this point, I think it's the best option. Now we really got to be careful now, because Ridley's going to be super weak to flying types. I think, does he still have Effect Spore? Okay, I was wondering. How about we have a battle? Well, because I'm trying to think, with Fire Emblem, besides horses, you have what? Pegasi, wyverns, and then sometimes they also have griffins. What else would be cool? Unicorn. That'd be a cool one. Have a unicorn unit. Alright, I don't think we can leave Jackknife in for this one. Yeah, make that like a new Cavalier thing. Where like, yeah, you become like a paladin or a unicorn knight. I totally missed what Pokemon he was changing to, so we're gonna switch back to Jackknife. I wasn't reading. If I understand right, and it's been a while since I've looked this up, I think real camel units, militias, used ranged weaponry. Like bows, back in the day at least. So yeah, as far as Fire Emblem goes, I'm thinking like bow and staff. I think that'd be pretty neat. Basically be a mounted adventurer. Or a mounted trickster. Well, you know, the variation with bows, you know what I mean. Yeah. What happened to the others who went to Falarbor? How do you pronounce that name? Falarbor. They're late. I'd like to ride the cable car to the top 2. He said, even though I wanted to grind, we're going to press on for now because I want to find a new healing location. Oh, we get to catch a Fiery Path Pokemon. It can't be... I'm going to switch just because, I mean, So much for Team is weak to fire. All right, we get a we're gonna get a Fiery Path Pokemon, but it can't be Numel because we already caught a Numel. I guess we're getting a Coughing. Okay. You gotta be careful not to kill it. Use Cut. Well, that's about as much as we can do. Da, 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 da. I think this will take us to the other side of the desert, and I believe that's where the healing house is. If I'm remembering right. Arg. I think Leviathan will be good for one more round. This is our last Pokeball, and then we're gonna probably start using Great Balls. Ah, frick. Yeah, no risks. Let's switch. It's not like we're gonna get XP anyway. It was using mostly poison attacks. Why don't we switch to Jackknife? Alright, Great Ball time. Yeah, I better buy more balls eventually too here, because like we're gonna be able to catch Pokemon in the one area with all the soot everywhere. If we run into a Skarmory, I'm probably gonna resort to the Ultra Balls, because Skarmory are kind of tough to catch. Alright, we got a Coughing. I believe the only person, at least I was gonna look up that person who watched that one stream who was like, oh, I'm so glad you're doing Pokemon Ruby, but I forgot to. So the only other name I have in reserve right now is Concause. Hopefully more people come on to chat today. Because we're going to be getting a lot of Pokemon today, I think. Concause. I mean, we'll get something in the falls, we'll get something on the path on the way to the falls. Here we go, Concause. Okay, we've got to at least heal the poison. Excuse me. That should be good enough for now. If there's Coughings in here, I'll go ahead and switch to Jackknife. We'll just run from fire Pokemon. But I might be able to use Coughings for training. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Trying to get my chat back up. Or we might just run into nothing. Alright. Well, that was a pretty uneventful fiery path. Route 112. Let me check my Pokemon nav. I'm pretty sure the desert route is 111. Okay, yeah, this is just a really short route that leads to Lava Ridge Town? Huh. So wait, if I go a little bit this way, it's going to become 111 again? Oh, wow, yeah, so we just get something that's, like, right here. This is a really short route. It doesn't include that area where, like, you jump down where you get the spoinks, right? I mean, if it does, it does. I think that had its own name, though. I think we just get another Pokemon right here. And then, yeah, I think the healing house is just on the other side. I'm going to try to avoid as many trainer battles as I can to get to the healing house first. We already have a Numel. We can't catch this, and since we have Jackknife out, I'm just going to run for now. I don't want to get embered even once. Just looking for something new. I'm a Chop. I guess we'll do Poison Sting? Like I said, though, we don't have anyone else on chat, though. And I don't have any more reserve names right now. So we're going to have to just use names of recent followers. I'll do one more poison sting. I'm worried about poisoning it, though. Okay, cool. Good time to catch. I'm gonna go ahead and use our Premier Ball. Just because it's our lowest catch thing, so that we save the good balls for later. Right, Premier Ball is basically just a Pokeball. Functionally wise. Alright, well, we lost it. Great ball time. What if an element mat was capable of doing more pair-ups? That would be something. Or what if, maybe if even it just had like a carry ability, like it took people with it? But at the cost of being slower than an Armored Knight? Maybe. Yeah, it would definitely be a very defensive thing. Maybe you could just, like, I don't know. There's a lot of cool ideas there. Alright, we got a Machop. Who are we naming this Machop after? Let me look at recent followers. MC88916. Cool. You're gonna be known as MC. Yeah. Don't call me Machop, call me MC. Dude, that's a good nickname for a Machop. MC was sent to the PC. Great. I like Machops. They're fun. They become really tanky Machokes and Machamps if you can trade. Like I say, if we do wind up with a trade Pokemon... Oh, no! I thought there was a way... There's like a section where you can like sneak into the sand without the sandstorm affecting you. Dang. I might still be able to get up that platform, though. Yeah. Is it just secret based up? Oh no, there's a guy training up here. He'll probably have fighting types that Jackknife can last down with Psychic. I just hope he's not... Uh-oh, I just didn't think about this. What if he's like, is the level of somebody in the desert? That would be bad. No, that's fine. That's fine. Sweet. Uncle, I give up. I'm not your uncle. All I can do is keep training until I can defeat strong trainers such as yourself. Yeah, see, this is the healing house I was talking about. Oh, we can take a shortcut right here. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, she's non-aggressive. Yes! We made it to healing house. And there's an interview on the TV. Oh, dear, dear. Aren't your Pokemon exhausted? What about mounting an arrow ballista to an elephant and you have a mobile ballista? Oh, so it'd be kind of like the, well, because they had that ballista unit in Fates. The ballista shin. It'd be like that. Which would still be cool. It would look better on an elephant. If you'd like, rest up here. That's a fine idea. You should do that. Oh dear, are your Pokemon still tired? You should take another rest here. You have to say no eventually, because she'll just make you, like, infinitely sleep. Great. Now we should be able to do some grinding and stuff. I'm probably going to go ahead as long as I'm here. I'm probably going to go ahead and just fight the trainers that are out here first, but then I'm going to grind to 25. Then I'm going to grind to 25 before we move on. In search of trainers! Hi! Today I'm visiting an area near Route 111. We're trying to spot some up-and-coming new talent in the field. Today, we turned our lens on the trainer Pizza. There's something about this trainer that piqued our interest. The best way to determine how strong a trainer is? Well, the fastest way is to battle, and so we began our investigation. That's how we ended up in battle with Pizza. In a dominating performance, we were flattened, rolled up, and tossed aside. Pizza is ruthlessly strong. We asked the trainer for a succinct summation of the battle we shared. We used too many S words in this sentence. The combination of Makuhita and Electrike was divine. The sight of them, Makuhita and Electric, selflessly supporting each other in the thick of battle. It was a marvelous sight to behold. Arm thrust was the move the trainer used last in our battle. The move arm thrust is Makuhita and Electric's sign of friendship. Yeah, they're always arm thrusting each other as like, hey bud, how's it going? Yeah, arm thrust. After our battle, we asked Pizza for a succinct summary. Succinct? I said that. The trainer replied, last. Pizza's Pokemon Makuhita and Electrike, and last. That's deep. There's deep significance behind that quote. It was the last fight I was doing today, so... It's no surprise a good trainer has good things to say. That's all for today. See you again in our next broadcast. Great. Alright. Hey. I watered my plants lots and lots. A whole bunch of flowers bloomed. And then a whole bunch of berries appeared. Here you go, you can have this. A raspberry. I often forget, 3rd gen was the first one that actually, like, gave the berries names. If I remember correctly, in the original 2nd gen, right, not Heart Gold Soul Silver, the original one, they were literally just called, like, Paralyzed Cure Berry, Poison Cure Berry, you know, stuff like that. Because they were literally just hold items and nothing else. Where here they actually gave them names and were like, oh yeah, they're also, like, food. I think Makuhita's perpetually stuck in his arm thrust pose. Yeah, even when he's Hariyama, he's still kind of doing it. Just a different kind of thrust. I guess there's not a mention. Oh, is this where I get secret power? Let's fight this dude first. Oh, I love the Ace Trainer theme. But we're fighting an Ace Trainer too, which is, I mean, they're not called that for no reason. Show me how much you've toughened your Pokemon. Spiky green hair! Wilton would like to battle. I'm not flying type, so this should be okay. But yeah, I think that dude up there is going to give me secret power. And I can make a secret base. I probably won't do that yet. I'll probably wait until we get to Fortree City. I can buy the TM more. I guess finish it off with Poison Sting. Oh shit, I forgot that Ace Trainer's heal. Dang it. Well, maybe I'll poison him. Aw, yeah! See, having Poison Sting and Protect on Jackknife, that's pretty fun. What we can do is we can try to poison somebody and then, like, every other turn Protect. And they'll just take poison damage. It'd be even better if you had Toxic. That's going to be a great combo in the future. We can do, Toxic Stalling. A Whalmer. Well, we need to level up Axion. I'm gonna go with Lime Green anyway. Just because Whalmers have so much HP. It would take forever to, like, Fury Cutter or Fury Swipes that down. Now we'll switch to Axion. Alright, Fury Swipes. Two hits. You may have lowered my accuracy, but now my speed is boosted. Damn, there's sand in my eyes. That shouldn't hurt too badly. Yeah. If that's the strongest move it's got, we're gonna win. Eventually. After he's done kicking sand in my eyes. I see. You've toughened them considerably. Yes. What's that? What am I doing? I'm thinking about making my own room here using a Pokemon move. I know. I'll give you this TM. Will you make your own room? Yeah, but not yet. Alright, and that's Secret Power. It's so funny. Just this random guy gives you Secret Power, and then in Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, they instead turn him into this big NPC. Excuse me. Out of curiosity, what's the power on that and who can learn it? Right, Secret Power can be learned by, like, almost everybody. It'd be good for someone who doesn't have a reliable loot. It'd be good for Axion, maybe. I mean, that's a 70 power normal attack. Wow, it's 70? I never realized that. I'm gonna go ahead and teach that to Axion, because he needs some more good moves. And like I said, if he dies, we'll get Secret Power again later. They let you buy it because it's the only way to use the secret base function. I think it's time to get rid of Fury Swipes. Because, yeah, let's say that does 20. I would have to get 4 Fury Swipes to be stronger than a Secret Power. And even then, like, well, what's 8 times 4? 32. That's barely stronger. 4 Fury Swipes is barely stronger than a single Secret Power, and it's more accurate. Dude, let's just take it. And we already got the Silk Scarf, so that's going to be a buffed Secret Power. That's really good for us. I thought Secret Power was like one of these, like, oh, it does like 40 or 50. No, it's 70. It's as good as Headbutt. Oh, your Pokemon looks like serious actors. I have to ask for you for an engagement. I mean, I'm not promised to anyone yet. There's this girl in my house named May. I mean, you got nice green hair, though. Alright, let's use our new move. Secret Power! Oh my god, yes. Ah, shit. Okay, think we're good. I totally forgot that he was high enough level to have wing attack now. But I will definitely be faster. Right, because even if we were equal speed before, I got speed boosted. So I'm just definitely straight up faster. I gotta be more careful, though. Jesus. I was so excited to try out Secret Power, I didn't think about that. Okay, we gotta switch. We're too weakened. My god, no, the Secret Power is great, though. My word. I didn't realize it was that strong. Axion can fight a Roselia. An aquatic mount like a Dolphin Knight, which would be awesome, but super situational. Yeah, there's not very many real-life mounts. Like I said, I'm pretty sure it's just Horse, Camel, and Elephant. I can't think of any other real-life ones. Secret Power! Hey, and now if we want to, we can make a secret base. They didn't just look strong, they are strong. They are strong. Okay, and then this is the Soot route, right? I don't want to move on yet. I'm at the point now where I want to finally grind. First, let's just kill some rando Weil really quick with Axion, so that everyone's 23, and then we'll go heal. And then we are going to sit here, we are going to grind. No risks, let's swap. It's not going to be for long. We're just going to get everyone up 2 levels. That should evolve everybody except Electrike, and then we're going to use our rare candy on Electrike, because we got a rare candy from Leviathan. I don't think grinding will take too long, but I want to do it. Let's start with all the characters that are weak to fire, so that I can swap them out if needed. Or, I guess I could risk it. I don't think 1 Ember will kill anybody. Well, there's always the chance of a critical. That's how we've lost other people. By wild crits. We'll be careful. We'll be careful. A mount triangle. Horses beat camels. Elephants beat everything. Yeah. You could do a thing kind of like how elephants are scared to, you know, step on creatures smaller than them and say that, like, they're weak to horses because the horses are just like, oh, I don't want to hit that. Okay, Axiom's fine to grind. Oh boy, even just 2 levels is going to take a while, huh? Well, I was thinking to myself, there's nowhere we can go with stronger wilds, is there? And now that I'm thinking, it actually, I think, would be better to grind in the suit route because, well, for several reasons, now that I think about it. For one thing, we could collect suit while we're doing it. That's nice. And for another thing, Spindas are neutral, and so literally anybody can fight a Spinda and be fine. Because they're just normal types. And then we could also run into Skarmories, which would give us a lot of XP. So I think I'm changing my mind. We're gonna go ahead and scout out Soot Route, and then we will grind there after fighting the Ninja Boys. We'll go ahead and fight the Ninja Boys first. I was gonna wait until we were all good and grinded to fight the Ninja Boys, but we'll fight the Ninja Boys now. It's fine. All right, we get a Spinda, or if we are incredibly lucky, a Skarmory. Let's see what happens. Hey, Leviathan found something. What'd you find? Full restore. Always nice. Let's get to the soot house as soon as we can so we can start collecting soot. Because those flutes are crazy good. As expected, we get a Spinda. And actually, I like that Spinda's pattern. My favorite Spinda patterns are the ones where either the eyes are not covered or where both of the eyes are perfectly covered. Alright, let's get a Spinda. Give a name to Spinda, yes. Who is our next most recent follower? Digrat. Okay. Oops, I accidentally pulled it. I would do it every time. There we go, got my chat back. Digrat. Digrat was sent to the PC. Yep, let's keep going. It's fun walking through the volcano's ashes on the ground and grass. You can see where you walk. It's really neat. It is really neat, kid. Can you guess why it's so cool around here? Is the volcanic ash blotting out the sun? Hey, a Trapinch. Line battle. Oh, Spinda's one of your favorite Pokemon? It is a very cute Pokemon. How many variations of Spinda are there again? Like over 1,800 or something like that? Or even more, maybe. Maybe it was like 8,000. It was a lot. I just don't remember. Phew, that stinks. Volcanic ash blocks out the sun, so it doesn't get very warm. That's good for me. I can't stand heat. I don't like the heat either. I am very much into colder weathers. Here it comes, it's Spinda. It has dot over its eyes and mouth. Dot, 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 dot. Use your secret power. Ooh, it's a poisonous secret power. I don't know, I'm having a lot more fun with secret power than I originally was like, oh, it's okay. It's pretty good. It's your birthday! Happy birthday, Jackknife! Ninja Boy, from out of the ashes I leap! Hiya! I challenge thee! I'm gonna be mad if these, like, Ninjasks have, like, aerial ace or some shit. I'm ready to show these Ninja Boys. Oh, right, they have coughings, too. And don't they normally... I think they have, like, Ninkatas. There might be one who has, like, a Ninjask. We'll see. Secret power! Don't get poisoned, don't get poisoned, don't get poisoned, don't get poisoned. Ah, you got poisoned. Now I'm gonna have to switch you out. Boy. Now, if I run out of antidotes, I have full heals. And I also have the berries that cure poison, too. Alright, guess we gotta switch. We'll send up Jackknife. Birthday confusion! That was a good birthday confusion. Wow, both of you have family members with birthdays tomorrow? Jeez, just a coughing party in here. I thought these kids all had, like, Ninkatas and Ninjasks. They all have coughings. Just don't blow up, please. Birthday confusion. Raditz' version of solar flare. Birthday confusion! When we're all done with this Nuzlocke, I think I'm going to exclusively stream this Nuzlocke until either a big event in Smash happens, or until we beat it. And then, once we're done with Pokemon, then I'll do another Tenkaichi 3 thing. Yeah, I found an Aether. Eh, I found a Super Repel. That's super. Yeah, we're good. We're good to go. This Spinda's pattern makes it look like it's crying. Yeah, I'm guessing these Spindas give me more XP than the Noobles out there would have. This is gonna be a better grinding spot. Oh yeah, much better. Can we imagine what it'd be like when a move like self-destruct misses, the explosion just goes around you? Actually, one of my favorite strategies for combating Pokemon that use self-destruct and explosion is when they're low on HP and I think they're going to use the move, I just swap to a Ghost-type Pokemon. Because they're immune. So then, yeah. It's oh, a Skarmory! We're going to switch to Electrike. But it's okay, because these things give a ton of XP. I remember that. This used to be an old favorite grinding spot of mine. And that's why I was like, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, if I go there, I can fight the Skarmories. So, which is why I'm so glad we have Lime Green now, because he's going to make, well, she's going to make grinding on the Skarmories so much better. And see, look at that. They still both get 192. That's pretty good. Okay. Sorry. I was just thinking. I use this Paracel to ward off this filthy, yucky, disgusting, gross, naughty volcanic ash from my dear Numa. But isn't Numa already a volcano? Oh, you've never seen a Skarmory? Yeah, Skarmories are awesome. We could have caught one, but I mean, they're very rare on this route. No risks. No risks. We don't want to get embered and die. It's just gonna tackle. Critical tackle. Ugh! Boy, this is a level 20 Newell. We caught a Spinda, right? Your options here are Spinda and Skarmory, and it's far more likely you're going to run into a Spinda. And we did. We got a Spinda. Oh, I'm exhausted. Let's use our Bug Boys. It's time for Axion and Jackknife to finally work together. Both of us, we collect ashes. We battle Pokemon, too. Oh, a Whismur and a Whismur. Allow me to introduce you to Team Bug! Secret power! Holy shit! And this is back when double attacks would just then transfer to the next Pokemon. When, like, yeah, when double battles were, like, broken for the player. Yeah, there's, like, I think actually, like, thousands of Spinda pattern or something crazy like that. Hey, Jackknife's 24. Psybeam? Isn't that just better than Confusion, straight up? 65 that may confuse, 50 that may confuse. So, yeah, that just looks like a straight-up replacement to me. You upgraded your Confusion. Gee, you sure are learning a lot of psychic moves for a not psychic type Pokemon. That was always weird about those bugs, like Butterfree and stuff. It's like, hey, I'm a flying type, shouldn't I be learning some good flying moves? And like Jackknife, you're a poison type. I mean, I would if you last long enough in the run, I would love to give you the TMs for like Toxic and Sludge. Toxic and Protect. I was talking about this earlier. You have Protect. If I give you Toxic along with Protect, that would be an amazing thing. As far as, like, moves and stuff go, Spinda's learned things like, oh, Dizzy Punch and, you know, stuff like that. Their special move is Teeter Dance, which is, basically Confuse Ray, but in a double battle it hits everything. It's really good. But I think, even to this day, I think Spinda's the only Pokemon that learns Teeter Dance, except for by Egg Move. I think by Egg Move they can teach it to others. I probably should have healed. I don't think Spinda's going to do too much to kill Axion. Secret power! I need to either heal or swap Axion out after this. I was hoping they'd level up first, but... 8.5 billion variations of Spinda. Yeah, well, because it's the way Spinda works is it has 2 spots on its face, and those spots, if I understand this right, those spots can be literally anywhere pixel-wise on its face. And so, I mean, it's just randomly generated using that formula, but that winds up making, yeah, like 8 billion something variations. Let's send out Ridley. Ridley evolved. That won't hurt me much. Now let's use your new attack, Mach Punch. Ah. Second verse, same as the first. Yeah, grinding here is a better idea. Although most of our levels are we're getting from trainers and stuff, but still. What? Critical hit. Mach Punch! Bah! Ridley evolved from a geodude killing machine. Now he kills Graveler! Okay, let's switch to Turtle Bob. These Spindas are just gonna, like, they're gonna get monster down by arm thrust. Now, they are faster, though. Turtle Boy is not a fast Pokemon. He's a defense. I mean, look, he's not even evolved. He already has, like, the most HP of the whole team. More than the evolved Pokemon. Once he evolves, he's going to be ridiculous. He's going to evolve in 2 levels. Maybe even 1 level, I forgot. 1 level, I think. I think once he levels up, he evolves. Does this guy not fight us? Today's technology is a wondrous thing. Take this volcanic ash here. It can be fashioned into glass. Okay, this kid's either going to have, like, Nincada or Coughing, neither of which Turtle Boy is really great at fighting. Let's send Lime Green. Oops. I fell. I did not mean to do that. I wanted to wait to go into the grass until I had the soot bag. And then I think I'm actually going to backtrack to Healing House while collecting Ash and fighting Wilds on the way. Then we'll come back through and fight the rest of the trainers on this route and then grind to 25. Thanks for finding me, but we still have to battle. Ah, shoot, if he has Nincada, I won't be able to hurt it with Spark. God damn it. I didn't think this through. Technology is great. All I can remember is Jade Animations talking about how in a Nuzlocke her Breloom named Onion died in Norman's fight. Let me finish that in just a second here. She said, "I'm not crying, someone just chopping onions." And Slaking just chopped Breloom in half. It's pretty funny. Okay, obviously he has no moves that are going to work on me, because he just keeps sand attacking. Alright. Hey, your Nincada's only... Uh-oh. Haha! Your Nincada's only 1 level away from evolving. Unless there's a lot of crits, that should be fine. Man, how come Yearning Cat gets to Fury Swipe that many times? Glad we finally got rid of Fury Swipes. Aw, man! It's too risky. We gotta switch. I was doing the math in my head. That should just do neutral damage because I'm fighting type now. Hit him with your big mushroom head, Ridley. Yeah, but see, now there's the Ninjask. It won't have any flying moves yet. Maybe I can just headbutt it. Please don't have Aerial Ace or some stupid shit. Get poisoned or paralyzed or something by my FX scores. Okay, even though this isn't going to be very effective, I think a Mach Punch might finish it off, and we'll go first. Mach Punch is a fighting type quick attack. Alright. What a fight. We beat Lung. I'll use my ninjutsu on you. Volcanic Ash Swirl Cloak. What? It's already over? Oh, man. That was a tenser fight than I was hoping for. This area is covered in volcanic ash. Huff puff. I'm specially gifted. Huff puff. I'll make glass out of volcanic ash and make items. Huff puff. Go collect ashes with this. Huff puff. And this is great because his flutes cure status effects. And they're infinite use. So we want to collect flutes for sure. And that's why this is such a great grinding area. Is because then you can simultaneously collect ash while you grind. For now, we better go to Heal House, but I'm going to collect soot too. I think they changed this in Oraz. In Origami Alpha Sapphire, I think they got rid of like picking up the soot in the grass. And then they just have like piles of soot that you interacted with instead. Is that right? I feel like that's right. I hope Wally avoided this area. Yeah, that'd be bad for his lungs. Maybe he was able to get to the cable car and go straight to Flannery before Team Magma blocked it off. Right, because this route doesn't even lead to a gym town at all. Faster than these level 14 ones. I'm just worried about Turtle Boy with this low speed taking too many hits from these wild Pokemon. So close to evolving though. That'd be much better. Can I still interact with these piles of soot though? No. Okay. Oh, I totally forgot there were Sandshrew here. Okay, let's go to Heal House. Then I'm probably just going to run through the route, fighting wilds, and taking on the last of the trainers on the other side of the route that we haven't fought yet. And then we're going to grind until 25 while collecting soot. And hopefully that'll at least be enough to get us a blue flute. I really like getting the yellow flute too. Although if you really want to take the time, getting all of the flutes is really nice. Because there's like a flute that prevents... The basic flute is the one that prevents sleep. Or just cures it. You have infinite cures of sleep, and that is really helpful. The second one cures confusion, even more helpful. And then if you keep going, there's like one that cures attraction. There's one that I think makes wild Pokemon less likely. I care about that one not as much. But still, there's a lot of good flutes. The flutes are just such useful items. Yeah, because that uproar is pretty strong. And look, he's already lost, like, almost half his health just by fighting this one Spinda. If he's not going to be fast, he's got to get tankier by evolving. Can we get more Pokemon trainers with disabilities or problems with their bodily functions? I don't know why, but I want to see a trainer with a seeing eye bolt hunt. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. I mean, that's what, what people always say is, having more representation is nice, right? Because, I mean, I'm not even talking about Pokemon. In a lot of these games, how many times in these games do you go to any of these, like, towns with tons of NPCs, and there's, like, a variety of people with, like, just a variety of people, even, honestly, because a lot of times the NPCs just look the same. And I get it, because, like... they're not the playable characters, but still, they could do more with a lot of games could do more with, like, variations on playable characters, too. Is there a flute that lets you warp around to other areas? The warp whistle? That'd be cool. Okay, I think Turtle Boy is a level 24 evolver. Oh, there we go. Turtle Boy's evolving. Hariyamas are really fun. They're slow, but they're tanky and they are strong. It's basically this game's version of a Machamp, although Machamps also exist. Yes. How much HP does he have now? Oh, 110? Oh man, this is awesome. Alright, we're gonna work on Lime Green to 25 and then Rare Candier, because then she'll become a Manectric and everyone will be evolved. Hey, another full restore. Won't complain about that. Turtle Boy evolved into Turtle Man! So what would be really cool is if we ran into a lot of Skarmories, because Lime Green can take him out easy. I don't know why I bothered with Quick Attack. Spark has plenty of PP. I was like, I'll save on some PP for Spark. Well, it has 15. It might need more than 15 to get all the way to 25. Oh, it's 20? Oh, we're fine. Now he looks like a robot master? Alright, we got all that soot. Let's rush through and get to the trainers. I think there's at least a couple more trainers on this route. That'll give us a nice boost in XP. Maybe I should grind to 24 first, and then fight the rest of the trainers on the route. Let's do that. Give me your soot. Ooh, that's a pretty high-level Spinda. Paralyze it. Oh. Well, I'm not paralyzed, but I seem to be struck by you. Is it stuck or struck? Struck? It's probably struck. That makes more sense. Grammatically, I think. But stuck would be kind of like what happens when you're paralyzed. That's why I was never sure. My favorite Pokemon is Sceptile. That's why I started with Trico. But he died. He lives on through Breloom. We'll go ahead and use potions on Lime Green while we're working on her. I don't have any regular potions anymore, right? I'm down to having to use supers. Pretty sure that's the case. Even though it doesn't make sense, it would be so cool if they had, like, flutes that cured every status effect. Like, it's like, this is the paralyzed curing flute, and this is the poison curing flute. If you had to choose between Wily, Protoman, Base X, or Zero to be the next Mega Man rep in Smash, who would you choose? Zero. That's a tough choice. I'll go with Zero. Alright, one level to go. He doesn't actually evolve at 25, but then we're going to use a rare candy. I might want to start saving my sparks for when we fight these trainers. There's a youngster down there. Oh, is that actually the end of the route? I thought there was one more Ninja Lad, but I guess not. Ooh! That's gonna get us some good XP. Because Lime Green's gonna get all of it this time. That's gonna be like 380-something XP. Yeah! Nice! Yeah, that's the end of the route. Okay. Just one dude. Volcano's eruption is proof that the Earth is alive. I mean, lots of things prove it. An Aeron. You might be thinking, oh, you can't fight that. We can. It's a rock-steel type, not a ground type. Meaning, this still works. I didn't understand that my first time playing this game, because I thought both rock and ground were immune to electricity, and then I finally figured out later on, I think because I was fighting like an Ormaldo, and I was able to electrocute it, and I was like, wait a minute, oh, rock doesn't block it. Alright. Yeah, let's double check that there's no other trainers, but I'm pretty sure there's no other trainers. Yeah. Well, let's just collect more soot. A TM? What's the TM for? I feel like it's a weather. That's ringing a bell to me for some reason. Oh no, it's double team. Okay. Something non-offensive. Well, no, now I think, because I think you get all the weathers at their appropriate locations. Like, you get rain dance in the rainy area. You get sandstorm in the sand area. I don't think there's a particularly sunny area, though. I think the only time it gets particularly sunny is when Groudon comes out in Ruby or Emerald. I don't understand why Pokemon games give you what they do when you beat the champion. In Black, it was hard mode. In White, it was easy mode. In Sword Shield, you unlock sound settings? Yeah, it's pretty random, huh? A lot of ancient civilizations thought of the Earth as being alive. I mean, yeah, it made sense. I mean, a lot of cultures, you know, had personifications of, you know, lots of different things. So, I mean, it makes sense that the Earth itself, just the land, would have, you know, an understanding, not even necessarily as a personification, but as a living thing even. You know, lots of different interpretations. I'm gonna have to go to a healing location soon just to get some PP. We only got 5 sparks left. Yeah, we'll let someone else take the helm for now. Because Lime Green is pretty hurt. I don't want to use any more potions. There were less trainers than I thought there would be. Let's save really quick, because we haven't saved in a while. I think, was it 4th or 5th gen that added, when you save, the avatar, like, looks towards the camera and kneels down? I thought that was a fun little touch. It was just like, oh, I really know that my game is saving. I don't know. I can physically see it happening. Nice. Lime Green's gotta learn some new moves. He still has Howl. This gentleman got in the way of me collecting soot. He's like, no, it's my soot. Oh, I think the soot reset because I left the route. So the soot I couldn't see probably reset. I was like, wait, didn't I collect a large amount of this soot just to walk here? Use strength! That's the representation for strength, huh? We better rush back. Oh no, there it is. How did I get through this without collecting? I don't know. I'm just getting mixed up. Once we're done grinding to 25, then we'll check with Mr. Soot on how much soot we have. And hopefully it'll at least be enough for the blue flute. And then there's a part of me that wants to get the yellow flute as well. I usually, when I'm casually playing, I at least get the blue and yellow flutes. The anti-attraction flute is also nice. I think that's the white flute. But attraction is a thing that you run into much more rarely than confusion or sleep. Although it is annoying. But it's also less detrimental, I think. Like, yeah, you might not attack, but at least you won't hit yourself. And with sleep, I mean, you just don't get to attack at all. You don't even get the chance. I'm starting to have some allergy problems today. That's weird. Why am I having allergy problems? Yeah, our Pokemon are starting to get pretty strong. I'm feeling good about our team. Once Electrike evolves, we're going to have a very solid team. The one I was worried about was Axion, and now that they've learned Secret Power, they're so much more effective. I feel like everyone is, like, actually able to contribute in battle now. I named the Spinda... What did I name the Spinda? You actually missed. We caught quite a few Pokemon today already, because I had to go through a lot of areas. I caught a Coughing and named it Concause, and then that was the last, like, name I had in reserve, and so I named the rest after just recent followers. We named him a Chop MC, and then we named the Spinda... Oh, just let me look at the recent followers list. We named the Spinda Digrat. Oh, hey, an item. A revive. That means it's money. I like how easy it is to get hold items in 3rd gen. That was a nice thing. In 2nd gen, I mean, besides berries, it felt like, oh man, you know, there's these cool hold item things, but, you know, it takes a while to find them all. Where with 3rd gen, it feels like even just within the first couple towns, yeah, you can get all your Pokemon with good hold items. It's nice. Concause the Coughing? Yeah, it worked out really well. I really liked actually MC for Machop too. It's like it sounds like a Machop nickname. Just call it MC for short. And it works with Machoke and Machamp as well. It's just MC. I think it turned out really good. All right, time to get more soot. Actually, why am I not using my bike? I keep forgetting. This is not a good battle for you, Lime Green. Hopefully Lime Green learns a cool new move when they evolve. Ow! Oh god, Psybeam! Doesn't get stabbed, but... Bike night. Yeah, that's a good fantasy class. Bike night. I like it. Have you played completing the mission before, or any of the Henry Stickmin collection? The one that I've played before was the one where you escape from jail. I'm hoping Lime Green will get more defense when he evolves. You see, I feel like his defense is pretty low. Let me check. Yeah, 32. Odor Sleuth. Eh. It just makes things not miss. It's okay. Alright. It is Rare Candy time. And there we go. Whole party is fully evolved. I've played Escaping the Prison. Manectric. I don't think I've ever had a Manectric on a team before. What are your stats like now? That's a big improvement. Wow. Wow. Yeah, he's got as much defense as Hariyama. Alright, well, let's continue the training. You recommend I get the whole collection? I'll think about it. Let's have a Fire Emblem game set in the streets of New York. See, I could use Fury Cutter, but Secret Power has no chance of missing, so, like... I'll just heal wherever is closest. If by the time I want to heal, we're closer to Falvador Town, I'll go ahead and go to Falvador Town, and then we'll come back here to finish the grinding. We won't move on to Meteor Falls yet. The goal was just to get everyone to 25, though, before we started fighting Team Magma. Because I'm pretty sure we have to do Meteor Falls, and then Mount Chimney. I think that's what it's called. I think it's called Mount Chimney, isn't it? Yeah, it's Mount Chimney. The other mountain's Mount Pyre. And then we'll do Lava Ridge and fight Flannery. And said hopefully by then, between all the fights we'll have to do against Team Magma and against other people in like Meteor Falls and stuff, hopefully by then, we won't be too off from 30, because then I want to grind to 30 before we take on Norman. If we keep this team, though, we're going to be pretty prepared against Norman, because we got 2 fighting types. And Hariyama is going to be great. And we can also, if we want to, we can also bring Marissa back to block off some attacks, because I kind of doubt Norman's going to be able to do much against Marissa. He might have Pokemon with Feint Attack. I'll have to look that up. But I can send out Marissa to, like, block off Hyper Beams and stuff. You want it to be like West Side Story? West Side Story as an RPG or strategy game. Can really do one more fight? Nah, I mean Axiom. I think Axiom's got to swap out. Axiom still kind of is a lot stronger now. Oh god, what is bothering my allergies so much? But they're still kind of fragile. They're not going to evolve again. They're my speed Pokemon. Well, Turtle Boy's a lot stronger. Ah, boy, my favorite My Hero Academia character? That's tough. I've only seen the first 2 seasons. I haven't read any of the manga. I know a few spoilers. But at the beginning of the show, my favorite character was Ida. I just don't know if it's still Ida. If it's not Ida, it would probably be Deku. That was pretty good. And he flinched because of that King's Rock. Nice. Oh, Turtle Boy is just blasting through this. Oh, I fell. Maybe I should get off the bike when I'm near a ledge. All Might was always Taylor's favorite character. The last time I had a full-time teaching position, which was like almost 2 years ago now, one of my students used to call me Aizawa Sensei. Your actual favorite isn't until later, but in the first bit, it's Todoroki. Todoroki's pretty cool. Bum, bum. I always find that funny when you're already standing in a piece of grass and then you just turn around and there's a Pokemon. It's like, oh, I didn't see it. It snuck up on me. Uh-oh. He's not Psychic type, so it shouldn't hurt that badly. Yeah. How far into My Hero Academia have you seen from the manga? I don't know if I want to talk about spoilers on stream. Just in case someone's watching on YouTube. Because it's not like I know the names of arcs, there's just certain events that I know about. I don't think I know anything beyond the first arc or two of what happens in the third season of the anime, if that makes sense. Full heal. I mean, I just kind of switch hobbies all the time. A few weeks ago, I was super into catching up on One Piece. And I read a whole bunch of One Piece, and I didn't catch up. I eventually was like, instead, hey, now I feel like watching Dragon Ball. Hey, now I feel like streaming again. Why don't I stream Dragon Ball? Hey, as long as I'm streaming, why don't I start streaming all these other things now instead? And then there was that one week I took a week off of streaming. During that week, yes, I did get back really late. No, I got back on like Monday, and so like I couldn't stream Monday anyway. But then I was like, well, as long as I'm not streaming on Monday, I'm going to take a break from streaming this week and just play Fire Emblem Fates again. So that week I was playing Fire Emblem Fates. Now I'm suddenly really into doing this Pokemon Nuzlocke. So, I don't know. That's been me pretty much my whole life, as my friends and family will tell you. Is that just, yeah, I'm really, really super invested in something for like a week or two, and then I'll move on to the next thing and be super invested in that. And because of that, I've never been consistent on YouTube, right? I've had that YouTube channel for over 10 years at this point now. We're like going on 12, I think. And I've never had a consistent series. It was series after series after series. I did my original, this is what Smash Brothers should be like series, or like these are my ideas on what I think Super Smash Brothers should look like series. And then we shifted from that to the roster critique series. And then, you know, I said between hiatuses where I was probably doing other things I was interested in, you know, then we started doing like, I don't know, at some point we switched over to Let's Plays, and I did that for years because I was able to combine that with just like, well, now I want to try this game, now I want to try this game, now I want to try this game. I did Let's Plays for years and years, and then, you know, we did, man, there were so many series that got started and then just didn't go anywhere because the editing process on them took a really long time. There was the Phoenix Wright Dub project, there was the Forgotten All-Stars project, which didn't last long at all, for different reasons. That one was like, I was doing, you know, advocacy videos for the highest supported characters that didn't make it in Smash 4. And like, I did one for K. Rool, and then right when I was done with the one for Mewtwo, Mewtwo was announced as a DLC character. So then I was like, okay, well, it's pointless for me to continue this video series because they might just always announce the character I'm going to do as a DLC character. For Smash has probably been like the biggest project that I've stayed committed to for a longer period of time. Now, even then, right, there was quite a bit of time between Sans and Waluigi, and then there were other hiatuses too. But still, in the grand scheme, For Smash is easily like the biggest and most committed I've been to a series ever. And so that's why I don't want to like rule out that, oh yeah, I'm not going to do anymore. But man, I really don't feel motivated to do anymore. We'll see what happens. Yeah. I had another series I was going to start, and I thought it'd be really fun, but I talked about this last stream too. The audio got corrupted, and so I kind of lost my motivation for that. I just feel like streaming games right now. Right now, I feel like just doing this Pokemon Nuzlocke because I'm having a grand old time with it. Have you seen the big bad behind the league yet? No, I haven't. Everyone's all leveled up except for the bugs. Oh, I totally forgot I did a Ridley debate with myself. The idea behind that was I was very... Because, like, I agreed with the side that said Ridley should be playable. I was annoyed that people online were uncivil. And so I did a mock argument with myself on the good and bad points of Ridley being a playable character in Super Smash Bros. Basically saying, this is what a good argument between two reasonable human beings should look like, you know, without the insults and without disregarding the good points of the other person. And I actually, I didn't go through, oh shit. Okay, we're fine. I didn't go through with it. I really thought last year, or even earlier this year, God, I mean, this year's just been going by so quick. I thought about doing a series, I was going to call it Smash Etiquette, talking about, you know, the right way, the polite way to talk about certain topics online. Like I said, I didn't go through with it, but that was an idea I had, was doing an entire series just on etiquette. On online polite discourse. And they're just like, hey guys, we're gonna talk today about, you know, how to politely say that you don't want a character in Super Smash Bros. You know, without saying things like, you hate the character, or you would destroy your copy of the game if this character were added, or that everyone who likes this character is a dumbass. This is what you can say instead that's more polite and socially acceptable. And won't make a lot of people in forums mad at you. So I didn't wind up doing that series, but it's one that I thought of. I'm backtracking to Heal House because I gotta heal up Jackknife and Axion. You know, it's... Once you start getting later in the game, those early bug Pokemon, you know, their stats don't usually keep up with the rest. We'll have to see. We're going to use them as per my regular Nuzlocke, part of my regular Nuzlocke tradition. We're going to keep on using these guys until we can't use them no more. But, we may, you know, we'll have to see if Jackknife and Axion can keep up. The other guys are starting to get pretty strong. Jackknife's going to be a lot better once he learns a real poison move like Sludge Bomb. And I feel like Axion is just finally hitting their stride, ironically, because of a TM, not through anything they themselves learned. That's how it works with some Pokemon. So, I don't know. I feel like too many people online treat online discussion as a separate thing from everyday, day-to-day discussion. When you know that, like, if they were face-to-face with people, they probably wouldn't say the things that they're saying online because A, it'd be rude, and B, it'd be socially awkward. And I would like to see, you know, online communities as a whole treat online conversation exactly the same as face-to-face conversation. Right? Just because you can't see the person you're talking to, you know, doesn't mean that they're not there. There's a person that you're still talking with online. And if you say something that would be socially awkward face-to-face, it's still socially awkward online. Because the other thing too, the other one too is when people are overly familiar, right? A lot of like big YouTubers will talk about that or complain about that. Is that when someone like makes a joke to them that might be like slightly offensive or slightly insulting, because yeah, that's a thing that close friends will reserve for each other, right? Is that they'll be like, oh hey boy, you know, I can't believe you did this dumb thing again. They'll be like, oh, but that's only funny if you are actually close friends with that person. And I think what happens is people get used to watching some of these other people, you know, online so much, they forget, oh yeah, this person's actually a stranger to me, and this joke I'm making with them is just gonna sound like someone insulting them. And I think a lot of people have been guilty of that, or of one point or another. I know for myself, when I was brand new to Twitter, I made some jokes like that to people I didn't really know. I'll just go ahead and give the specific example. I mean, sort of. I'm not going to say what the joke was. I definitely made some kind of, like, you know, joke to, like, in a conversation, in a Twitter conversation between Lucashin and Tom Fox, who were two streamers I watched a lot at the time. I still watch a lot of them when they do stuff. I don't think Tom's been doing as much recently. I haven't seen him. Anyways, for one thing, there was a couple social faux pas there. For one thing, I interjected in the middle of a conversation, even if it was a public conversation over Twitter. I still interjected in the middle of a conversation between two people who are very good friends, and I'm a complete 100% never even met these people before, stranger to. I mean, that's kind of weird. Secondly, I did this inside joke type of deal to two people who had never met me before, and it was very awkward. It was a very awkward joke. Thankfully, they both had the grace to just ignore me and not respond back, but I felt so stupid. Yeah, has Tom Fox streamed at all recently? I haven't seen it. I know Lucashin's been, she's been slowly trying to get back into it. Lucashin is just absolutely one of my favorite YouTubers and streamers of all time. When she was streaming regularly, Rosie and I would watch her a lot together, and when I was, like, younger, like in high school, me and another friend, Rachel, we would watch her Let's Plays. So, yeah. He did a new custom Smash video? Okay. I have not been keeping up with people on YouTube at all. I guess besides Game Grumps. Sword Dance can be fun. Oh boy. I want to get into Sword Dance. Maybe it's time to finally get rid of Leech Life. Yeah, okay. I don't know if we'll be in a situation where we'll want to use Swords Dance, but it's a nice option to have. Alright, we just need to get Jackknife to 25. Because, yeah, I mean, for a while, there were a lot of YouTubers I was really invested in, really wanted to watch everything they did. But what happened was that number of people kept growing and growing and growing, because then I started to get more social on the YouTuber thing, and I got to know more people, and I got introduced to, you know, more people who did videos. I'm like, oh man, this person does good videos, and that person does good videos, and eventually it just got so big that now I've just kind of given up, because now it's like, yeah, I'll watch videos when I'm doing something else, like, you know, I'm doing the dishes, I'm doing the laundry, but then, like, if it's on my own time, I'm probably just going to be playing games, and if it's a new game or something, I'm either probably going to stream it, or I'm going to want to focus on it. Either way, I'm going to want to focus on it and not simultaneously, like, watch somebody. Or, like, if I was doing this grinding on my own, and I wasn't streaming it, like when I did the Leaf Green Let's Play, what I would be doing is I'd be watching videos while I'm grinding. But I'm not playing a lot of, besides this Nuzlocke now, which I'm streaming the whole thing, I'm not playing a lot of grindy games. Actually, I need to do some grinding in Xenoblade Chronicles. I've been playing Xenoblade Chronicles off-stream, but yeah, I need to do more grinding. And that was one of the reasons I stopped doing it on stream. Ironically, I'm doing another grindy game instead. Was because, like, I feel like I didn't have a lot to talk about while I was grinding. And I was just like, alright. Because, I mean, just to be blunt, I was getting smaller audience. I know today we've just had the two of you for the most part. But for Xenoblade, I had even less viewers. And so, like, it wasn't that fun to stream, because I was just grinding, and I couldn't watch videos while I was grinding, and there was no one to talk to while I was grinding. And so I'm just like, well, this is boring. Let's not stream this anymore. I'm enjoying playing it on my own, but I just decided not to stream it anymore. I remember reading that Bakugo's voice actor's throat needed throat surgery because he was screaming too much. That'll happen. You know, even if you really take care of yourself, just that much screaming. When you consider, I mean, because Bakugo's the main character, right? When you consider how many lines you have to deliver as that character, and how often that character yells in their lines, even if you're really taking care of your voice, if you're doing a lot of recording sessions for that character, I mean, yeah, you're gonna kill your voice. Like I said, hopefully it's not, well, God, it is major if they needed surgery. I wonder if they got, like, full-fledged, like, vocal nodes or something. A lot of people I follow on YouTube aren't uploading at all, or uploading things I'm not super interested in. Yeah, I think a lot of people are just... That's another thing, too. A lot of people are, I think, taking breaks from their usual wear because of all the events going on in real life right now. You know, it seems weird, you know, but I'll relate to it. It seems weird to say, because I do remember... You know, thinking back, I remember enjoying myself while working on 4 Smash videos, but it still feels like work. Like, I still have to actually sit down and do, like, 20 hours of editing. And that just doesn't sound appealing right now. It feels like tacking on stress onto a time where things are already stressful. And, I bet if I really sat down and started editing and lost myself into it, it wouldn't feel that way. But getting into it just sounds like a chore on its own. And I think a lot of other YouTubers feel that way. You know, you can enjoy doing something, but it still be work. Streaming doesn't feel that way to me. Streaming and doing Let's Plays and stuff like that, that just feels relaxed. But it's probably because I have literally no expectation on it, right? I don't even the bare minimum. I don't even have, like, a webcam. Webcam would infinitely make this, like, not infinitely, it would make it much more stressful for me, because then it's like, oh, I gotta put in the effort to look nice and stay focused on the camera and not, you know, recline and stuff like that. So that would be one thing. But then also, right, I don't even have like stream overlays or a nice frame even. And I used to. I was playing around with things for other purposes, and so I accidentally deleted it. Well, I'm not delete it. I have to like just kind of reconfigure it on my OBS, and that won't actually take me that long. But I was kind of messing around. There was a couple things. I was messing around with the, hey, you know, isn't it also nice to actually get a lot of full screen game? I mean, if I'm not showing webcam anyway, why don't I just show like more of the game? And the nice thing about that too then, like with Shantae, is that then if I decide to turn around on YouTube and do like a review of the game, I can just take my own stream clips without like zooming in the whole video and stuff. And that's nice too. Alright, let's go to Sit Guy and see how we're doing. Because that was my whole idea with Shantae. It was like, oh hey, if I don't have an overlay or a frame or anything, then I don't have to like zoom in the footage to make it look good on a video if I were to do a review of Shantae. Or maybe having a stream overlay or frame in the review would have still looked nice. I don't know. Have you collected ashes? You've got a lot of ashes. Great. You're not going to tell me the specific amount or what these things do? Cool. Bag is full. Is there anything we can just quickly get rid of? I know I have stuff to sell. And like Taylor was saying, I might as well just start putting, you know, certain items in the PC. Yeah, the bag space is a big problem in this game. Yeah, I don't see anything I can quickly get rid of. I'm gonna have to go sell some stuff and come back. Let's take care of that. Let's go finally do some item storage and sell some things. Excuse me, I need that. Oh, hello, you are? Okay, your name's Pizza. I can see that you're a trainer. So that means you use the Pokemon storage system I developed. How I arrived at that conclusion is a simple deductive process. You spoke to me because you wanted to access something on this PC. Yeah, but I want to access item storage, not Pokemon storage. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Lynette. Honestly, I'm glad to meet you. It's great you're using the storage system. If you could, please visit me at home. My house is on Route 114. They talk about Pokemon storage. Did these people, like Bill and Lynette, also invent, like, the item storage? And that seems weird because it's pizza. Why does it still say someone's PC? I just met Lynette. She told me. Alright. We're gonna store the PP-ups. We're gonna store the Soothe Bell. I'm gonna store XP share. We'll store HP up. And I think that's it. The other things I want, just in case it's... Actually, I'll store the Macho Brace, too. Macho Brace is nice, but not that useful in a Nuzlocke, I think. Unless you feel like EV training in a Nuzlocke. Which is generally not considered a good idea, because you can EV train in a Nuzlocke, and then if someone just gets crit and dies, you wasted all your time EV training. Alright, let's heal. Let's sell the revives, and let's go get our flute. You're surprised that Zim's VA is still okay after all the voice he did? Maybe. I mean, he still does that voice for, like, oh, what's the video game? Destroy All Humans. Maybe that one's not as taxing as it sounds. I'm having a hard time if I should make my Skitty evolve or not. I only have to use this move zone, but it's hard to decide. If I make it evolve, it'll become much stronger. It'll look so different, too. This nugget I found here, I suppose I'll have to sell it, seeing as it has no other use. Oh yeah, didn't I get a nugget, too? I thought I got a nugget. Maybe I already sold it. Let's sell these revives. Alright. Let's buy some stuff. Yeah, we want more Great Balls. Let's get 5 Great Balls. Let's get some more antidotes. I think I actually have a pretty good amount of super potions, but let's go ahead and get a few. Alright. Let's go get her flute. Why aren't Nuzlocks called Fire Emblem runs? The Pokemon die, never come back. I mean, it makes sense. It just comes down to, like, how it started. I'm pretty sure the first Nuzlocke ever was because a person, like, they either had a Nuzleaf or, like, their username was related to it. I don't remember now. We have pizza? Like in real life, you got some pizza? Nice. I like pizza. We had pizza the other day. We do like a pizza once a week kind of thing. And, most times we get like a pepperoni or something very basic. And last time Rosie was like, okay, we've done a lot of pepperoni recently, get something different. So I got a barbecue chicken pizza, because it'd been years since I had a barbecue chicken pizza. It's not my favorite flavor of pizza, but it's one of those ones that every once in a while it's like, you know what? I haven't had this one in a while. Let's try this one. Give me my flute! Yay, we can cure sleep. I got a lot of ashes, huh? Can I get a yellow flute? Alright, well, 42 steps we can do. 42 steps we get a yellow flute. Let's do it. It's a pizza lock? Would you ever consider doing a Fire Emblem Nuzlocke? Oh, like, you're saying, like, no Divine Pulse or, you know, things like that, basically. Just an actual playthrough Fire Emblem, but if people die, they die. Yeah, that sounds pretty fun, actually. My very first run of Awakening, I wanted it to be an authentic experience. So I never reset in my original run of Awakening. And I think I, like, almost immediately, maybe not immediately, but fairly early on, I lost Stall and Kellum. I don't think I ever lost Muriel, but I lost Stall and Kellum. And then, much later on in the run, I also lost Virion and Sully. And I think everyone else lived. No, Rickon died before I was even able to recruit him. That's right. He died on the map where you were supposed to get him. He saved Maribel, but he died in the process. You don't know these Fire Emblem names? Well, if you've never played Fire Emblem Awakening, that makes sense. You forgot who Kellum was? That's the whole joke of his character. Yep, I relied on him a little too hard to take some hits, and he took too many. Stall, I didn't figure out at all in my first run. He died pretty quick. I'm like, what's this guy even supposed to do? He doesn't specialize in anything. I've never played Fire Emblem. Is it like Pokemon Conquest? A bit. Yeah, what you do is you have, it's a strategy game with RPG elements, but it's mostly a strategy game. You have, units on a grid, and your units have different roles, like they might be sword wielders, or lance wielders, or axe wielders, or healers, or spellcasters, or mounted units. And then you move your characters, one at a time along the grid to attack the enemy's units. And then the enemies get a turn to fight back. If somebody misses their attack, then if you're in the right, setup and situation, you can actually then immediately counter-strike them back. If you have your sword guy go after your opponent's sword guy, you might hit them, and then they can hit you back. Or you might miss, and then they can hit you back. Or you might hit them, and then they try to hit you back, and then they miss. And then you just go back and forth like that until everyone on the enemy team is dead, or you meet the other objective of the map if there's an alternative objective. However, Fire Emblem games are naturally a Nuzlocke. If all of your units are characters, they all have names, they all have backstories, they all interact and talk with other characters, and newer games they're even all fully voice acted. But if they are beaten in the map, they die, and then their dialogue is done by a different character instead. They are dead. And then at the end of the game, every character gets a nice happy epilogue unless they died. Then instead, their epilogue tells you about how and where they died. Fire Emblem has become one of my favorite video game series. I've literally poured thousands of hours into Fire Emblem Awakening and Fire Emblem Fates, and hundreds so far into Fire Emblem Three Houses, because I find a lot of fun replaying them over and over again. For one thing, because Fates and Three Houses have choices. You have different routes you can take. But secondly, because then you can get different endings. Depending on which characters wind up becoming close in your playthroughs, they might have different epilogues together. And so you might, like me, get curious about what all the different endings for each character are, and play the games over and over and over again to see all the endings. Alright, so it's great that we also got the yellow flute. That's the one that's good against confusion. The red flute would make us immune to the red flute would make us immune to attraction as well, but I think it costs quite a... I mean, it costs more than the blue and the yellow. So it's 210 for a blue flute. I'm just trying to figure out if we should go for the red flute too. What I might do is just, like, put on a super repel and walk around. That's 200 steps on its own. I think we're fine. Like I said, attraction is so rare, I don't worry about it as much. I think we're good to move on. I think we did... even just getting the blue and yellow flute is an amazing boon. We can always automatically, infinitely cure sleep and confusion. That's great. I remember a friend complaining that a character in Fire Emblem Three Houses whose only character trait is to suck up to Lysithea, or something along those lines. I can't think of a character who just sucks up to Lysithea. I mean, there's Ignatz, who spends his conversations with Lysithea, trying to not piss her off. But, I mean, that's only with his interactions with Lysithea. He's not particularly attached to Lysithea either. I don't think, anyway. In the fields of Fallerbor, we plant seedlings of hardy trees that thrive even in volcanic ash. I wonder what Pokemon looked like long ago. Maybe the Fossil Maniac at the edge of town. Oh yeah, a fossil. If we get a fossil, I guess that'll officially count as our Rustboro City Pokemon. Have you already challenged Flannery, the leader of Lava Ridge Gym? The girl's grandfather was famous. He was one of the Elite Four in the Pokemon League at one point. It wouldn't surprise me to see Flannery become a great trainer in her own right. There's a lot of speculation that her father is the fire guy in Sword and Shield. Because I think it says in his backstory that he's from Hoenn and he is also a fire trainer. But that is just a speculation. I like it, though. Professor Cosmo went off to Meteor Falls on Route 114 with some people from Team Magma. If I remember correctly, in Oras, they, like, super upgraded his house. I think it has, like, an upstairs and an observatory or something. It's pretty cool. That's my memory banks talking. What's up, what's up? I saw a shady fellow scuttling in and out of Professor Cosmo's lab. See? Take a look. This is my precious Azurill. It's slick and smooth and plushy, too. Are you selling it to me? Move Tutor's house. I don't have any heart scales right now, so we can't utilize that. Fossil Maniac's house. And we're on our new route, so we get a new Pokemon. My big brother's the Fossil Maniac. He's a nice guy who loves fossils. He loves digging holes, too. He dug this hole by himself. You can have this so you can dig holes just like my big brother. Dig! So I don't think we can teach it to Ninjask anymore, but I think you can teach it to Nincada. I don't know if I'm going to teach it to anyone yet. Oh, he still can learn it. That's cool. Not going to teach it to anyone right now. Dig is nice, though, because it's a free escape rope. It's a pretty good move, too. In competitive play, it's not very useful, because they can always switch out. But in casual play, it's a good ground-type move. I'm the Fossil Maniac. I'm a nice guy who loves fossils. Do you want a fossil? But the fossils around these parts all belong to me. None for you. If you can't go without a fossil, go to the desert on Route 111. Oh, yeah, that's where you get a fossil. You're not that nice if you're not going to give me a fossil. I mean, you might still be nice. It was Cyril kissing up to Rhea. Yeah, so that's not his only character trait, but it's the most prominent one, for sure, is how much he, I mean, his whole deal, Cyril's whole deal is that he was a kid who literally had nothing. He lived on the streets in a, war-obsessed country, with no one who cared to look after him. He ate maybe once every couple of days, and just overall lived a pretty bad life. And then Rhea found him, took him in, gave him a home, and he eats well every day. And she doesn't ask for anything from him in return. So he has decided all on his own, by his own honor, to serve Rhea. And he cleans the whole monastery and does a lot of extra chores on his own, of his own volition. No one has asked him to do these things. Rhea does ask him to do things now, but only because he has expressed desire in doing them himself. So he dedicates his life to the person who saved his. And yes, that is his most prominent character trait. It's not his only character trait, but it is his most prominent. Bring all your fossil Pokemon to Blathers. What? I guess I accidentally activated the main menu. Well, that wound up smoothing out the game. it was starting to get kind of choppy. How did I do that? Was that down and start? Right, because I'm playing this off of a Retron 5, which is a console that allows you to put in Game Boy Advance cartridges as well as other Game Boy cartridges, NES, Super Nintendo, Famicom, and Sega Genesis. So it still has like a main menu. Okay, so that's how I activate it. I like to know that, not to use any of the save states or anything, because I think that would be cheating for the purpose that I'm using this for. But by activating the main menu, it, like, if my visuals get choppy for some reason, it, like, resets them, and that's nice. This guy's gonna teach me a TM for Roar, I believe. I believe that's his purpose. All my Pokemon does is roar. No one dares to come near me. If you would, please take this TM away. To quote my friend, his only purpose in the game is to kiss up to Rhea. His 2 character features are 1, he doesn't like people doing his work for him, 2, almost all the conversations he in mention how he needs to impress Rhea or something. Yeah, and no, they're not wrong. It's just that I don't think he's badly written for it. Some people think that he's annoying or badly written, and I don't find him annoying or badly written. But I'm also not annoyed by people very easily. I like to fish, but I also like to battle with my fish. Barboach. You can fish up Barboach around here. That's a pretty good Pokemon. I just don't know if I can do it with an old rod. Uh-oh. Magnitude. Too bad I'm a flying type, you dingus. That was magnitude 10, too. That would have hurt quite a bit on anyone else. I like to battle, but that doesn't mean I'm good at it. Clearly not. What's, Jackknife, what's your special ability? Is it, like, Shield Dust or something? Yeah, Shield Dust. I was hoping you had, like, Levitate. But you don't. You have Shield Dust. That's fine. If we were fishing, you wouldn't stand a chance against me. So bring on your Pokemon. Man, I love fishing in video games, but I've only been fishing once in real life. If you were annoyed by people very easily, we wouldn't be talking. I can only think of one person that I've talked to a lot that, like, really annoyed me. It was this guy I used to know in middle school and high school. He was like a year younger than me, I think. And not only was he, you know, very talkative and passionate about specific topics. Those things I don't care about because I feel like I'm very similar in that regard, to be honest. But on top of those things, he lied all the time. And I could do a pretty good impression. I remember one of the conversations still that we had in high school. He was like, I remember 2 actually. He was like, "Oh, guess what? Guess what, Isaac? I just beat I just beat Subspace Emissary in Super Smash Bros. Brawl, and you won't believe what I unlocked." And I'm like, "What? What'd you unlock?" And he goes, "I got 2D like Paper Mario. He was the final character." And I'm like, "Oh, okay." I mean, I already knew that was a lie. And then there was like, "Guess what? I beat Super Mario Galaxy. You know what I got?" "What?" "I got the ability to create your own galaxy. You can make your own levels, Isaac." Wow, that's amazing, Trevor. The same guy, as he got older, would go on to commission my wife for some very high-quality character art that he never paid for. So, yeah, we don't talk with that guy anymore. Was that a new area, or is this the same area? Okay, this is all this one round. All right, let's catch something first. Let's catch something. Was it Smash Rumor Guy? We actually can't catch Nuzleaf because we already had a seed-up before. We did a no family rule. Hubert and Dedue aren't that different? They aren't. You know, people, you know, never harp on Dedue or Hubert. You know, people are like, oh, Cyril's so annoying, he's dedicated to Rhea. But it's like, yeah, but Hubert's the exact same. Lady Edelgard, Lady Edelgard, Lady Edelgard. And then to do, you know, His Highness, His Highness, His Highness, His Highness. Right? They're the exact same, and no one gives them crap. People are like, oh, to do is, you know, big and cool, and Hubert is emo and awesome, and Cyril's an annoying little kid. And it's like, yeah. Oh, I love Zangoose! We get a Zangoose! I gotta be careful, though. Let's use... Headbutt? Okay. Name it Red Rum. Yeah, this is where I got my first shiny Pokemon besides the Red Gyarados back in 2nd gen. It was in my run of Ruby. I came down here and I think I was just walking around this area and I found a blue Zangoose. And it was awesome. I know it's murder backwards. We're gonna name it after, you know, we're gonna follow our rules though. Oh god, that was strong. If he crits, I'm dead. I think we should go back and heal, maybe? It's a cat ferret. Alright. Who was the next? You're saying that for whoever didn't on YouTube? Hilda might be the best of the 14ers because she doesn't constantly go on about a Claude. Well, yeah, because that's how the Alliance works, is that, you know, they're all really individualistic nobles who, yeah, they technically have a leader, but it's really just the noble that happens to have the most power. Alright. Next is EJ Dev 08. You know what? We're just gonna straight up go with that. EG Dev. This Zangoose is apparently a robot. I am EJD Dev 08. I will patiently await in your box. EG Dev 08. Great. I just wanted to check out our box really quick, because we are starting to build up a very good pool of extras now. I feel like we're at, you know, the early game is hard to tell. I feel like we're at the point now, though, where we're cruising in this Nuzlocke. Like, we have enough backup Pokemon that if something bad happened to our team, we actually have a full backup team now that we could, like, spend episodes upon episodes grinding up. And then be able to continue. Why is Spinda's Tiny Sprite naked? Well, they didn't want to make individual... They already, you know, right? His Battle Sprite already has all those variations and variations of red dots. I think they just didn't want to program that for every single overworld sprite as well. That'd probably take a... From what I understand, Spinda already by far takes up the most room of any Pokemon, like file-wise, and that would double it. Remember we didn't have a full team? That wasn't even that long ago. Yeah, we finally... Like I said, we finally took some time to grind, for one thing. and that made our team really strong and a lot harder to die. So that certainly helps. But now we're starting to get to that part where you just have like route after route after route after route, and so we are able to catch a lot more Pokemon. Actually, Ridley's attack is higher than his special attack now, so Headbutt might be better than Mega Drain in a lot of situations. That's right, we're gonna go into Meteor Falls now, and we're gonna get to catch another Pokemon in Meteor Falls. How are we doing time-wise anyway? We've got about 2 hours and 10 minutes left. And then I should probably take a shower and maybe fold laundry today. Tomorrow I have to take out the garbage, including all the yard work garbage. I did some yard work for once. I have nothing against doing yard work, I'm just allergic to most things. But I am not allergic to picking up all the rotten apples from our apple tree. So that's what I did. I got a rake, raked them all up, and then used a shovel to shovel them all into a garbage can. I made a big contribution, and I feel proud of it. I'm gathering berries so I can win a Pokemon contest. If you like, I'll share one with you. Wow, you're really nice. A lot nicer than that fossil maniac. Maybe it's not fair to compare one fossil to one berry. Hey, Lynette. Oh, pizza. It's weird because I have a colleague named Lynette. She's an orchestra teacher. I'm sorry everything is so cluttered. When I get engrossed in research, things end up this way. This is embarrassing. Please keep this a secret in exchange for this. A C-Dot doll. Wow. We have a doll of our debt, what is it? JJ Master. Man, imagine if Kraid and JJ Master never died. We would have gotten Shroomish in Petalburg Woods and had 3 grass Pokemon on our team. I would have basically been a grass gym leader. That looks good. Well, sure, I'm in the mood for it. I'll teach you a little about Pokemon. Oh, okay. Da-da-da. Ooh, a Graveler. Good thing we brought Ridley! Just about the worst team you could have had against us, girls. Oh, I love when stuff like that happens. I gotta share that. Okay. Jackknife says, my mom went out to get me a birthday cake yesterday and said to the cake guy, "Write, happy birthday, asshole." Haha, don't write that. His name is Jared. The cake said, "Happy birthday, asshole." Haha, don't write that. His name is Jared. That's funny. That's really funny. And Mega Drain's not so good against either of these guys. It was especially not effective on Jackknife. Hey, Ridley's 26. So I'm hoping that we're 30 by Norman, and we're already past 25. So that's already not a lot of grinding before Norman. Or not as much, anyway. Jackknife, can you fight a Zangoose? They're pretty strong, but they'll probably give you a lot of XP. Oh, it's staring you down. Graveler looks scary. I can't imagine any kid wanting that. Well, you don't want a big 4-on rock monster that's like, hey. Why would you use Fury Cutter? You know Quick Attack. Whatever, you're dead. Oh man, 350 XP for that? Dang. Let's find another one. Oh, I totally forgot we could have caught Swablu here. That would have been cool. We could have had a dragon. Oh well. Maybe we'll get a bag on in Meteor Falls. That's unlikely, but possible. No, I'm asleep. What are we gonna do? Actually, I'm probably just gonna attack until we kill it. Because, I mean, I could use the blue flute, but I could also just wake up and then immediately attack. And what's it gonna do? Astonish me? What are you gonna do? Astonish me? Uh-oh. Well... Okay, that still wasn't that bad. We still, we're still gonna go for 2 hours, but who knows? It might just be you two guys on chat today. We might just have to keep naming Pokemon after recent followers. Camping's fun! You can fish, roast marshmallows, and tell spooky stories. But the best of all are the Pokemon battles. I think in Japan, like catching bugs, like a big bug net, is actually more of a pastime. I think it's more in America where bugs are like, oh, these are always just gross and icky, you know? We won't be able to side beam, but we can still gust. Way too strong! Alright, everyone's 26 now except for Turtle Boy. Oh yeah, doesn't this guy have a Zangoose or something? Want to battle against my Pokemon? He's got something rare. He's a collector. Or a cosplayer. Yeah! What do they call him? Pokemaniac. That's it. Collectors are different. Yeah. You messed with the wrong Turtle Boy. You know, if we had caught an Aeron in Granite Cave instead, Turtle Boy probably would have been a more fitting name. I still think it works for Hariyama, though. My Pokemon. That explains why it's so prevalent in Animal Crossing and Zelda. Yeah, because like that's a pastime, is like catching those big beetles or catching cicadas. That's why Animal Crossing has like 4 varieties of cicadas. Because that is just an actual, like, normal children's activity, is going around with a big net and catching bugs. My big body that's all lumpy and hard, enormous horns, and vicious fangs. I wish I had a Pokemon like that. Tajiri loved catching and trading and battling bugs. That's probably why there's so many bug types and bug catchers. Absolutely. I'm sure. Seedot. Whenever I think of Seedot, I think of, oh man, well that's a whole story I could get into. Let me start with this. There was this old, Newgrounds video. If you've ever heard of Newgrounds. Newgrounds was the place where, like, all of the, like, animations and stuff went before YouTube existed. And people who did, animations, everything went up on Newgrounds. A lot of people still use Newgrounds. There was an old Newgrounds animation called Seedot Was Caught, and it's actually really stupid. You shouldn't even bother looking it up. You might get a laugh out of it, but that was kind of the dumb 6th grade middle school humor I was into back then. It was, you know, it was that, oh, this is so random, it's funny kind of humor, even though there's no jokes in it or anything. It's just weird. It's just this C-Dot singing a foreign song while dancing around and a lot of weird imagery. And there's no punchline or anything. Anyways, the reason I found that video is because it was by a creator. I was curious about whatever happened to him. I was looking him up just a couple days ago. The creator of the video did a different series that I really liked on Newgrounds. It was these, like, kind of, what's the, Robot Chicken. It was like these Robot Chicken, like, esque sketches, where it would go, like, from topic to topic, with, like, you know, TV static between each one. Just these little humorous scenes. Once again, very middle school humor-esque. I tried watching them again, like, a few years ago. I was like, oh, I remember this series. Let me see if they still hold up. And I think only one or two jokes still landed with me as an adult. Anyways, I was thinking about it because, like, when I was in middle school, I took classes and lessons on video game design. Because at the time, I really thought that might be something I'd be interested in someday in the future as a career, was making video games. And I was pretty new at it. I made a couple of simple, small video games, and I was working on some bigger projects. And at the time, right, you know, before there was a big centralized place like YouTube, you know, in addition to Newgrounds, a lot of these types of people had their own websites as well. And this guy did. And I thought it would be cool if I had a place to host the games I was making. Because, yeah, they were pretty amateur. But, I mean, it was no worse, I think, than some of the first things I'd seen uploaded on different people's, like, Newgrounds, like when they were starting off on Newgrounds. And so I sent an email to him and was like, hey, I'm new at making games. Here's a demo of the game I'm working on. And it was something I'd worked pretty hard on. I did some, like, custom sprite animations for it, myself, and, I had it all working. It just, there wasn't a lot of objectives yet, and some of the enemy movements were repetitive. But anyway, it was a Mario fan game. I sent him an email and was like, hey, would you be into me hosting this on your website? Because he hosted like 5 other people. Some who I would argue their works were even more amateur than mine. But I was a middle schooler, so, you know, I may have been jaded. And he actually sent me an email back. And his email said, yeah, this is way too amateurish for my website. Otherwise, I would have said yes. And, you know, I wasn't mad at him or anything, but I did take it hard. And from then on, I lost a lot of drive to even try making my own games. You know, some words of encouragement would have been nice. He didn't have to say yes, but he was pretty dismissive, too. You know, and like I said, nothing on him, not his fault. He wasn't thinking about it. He probably didn't even know I was just a little kid. But I did lose a lot of motivation from then on to try making my own games. The ironic thing, though, is I wound up finding out that he himself was something of a joke among other animators on Newgrounds for how amateur his works were by comparison to theirs. So, like, I don't know, it's weird. It's weird. I don't really have a statement on that. It's just, it is what it is, I guess. Well, let's get a Meteor Falls Pokemon. Hey, Modern Hog, how's it going? Oh, we gotta catch this. We get a Zubat. That is definite. We don't get a Zubat. We get nothing. Really? With cut? I mean, I guess I was 12 levels higher. I should have been more careful. I was thinking about the topics we were talking about, and I was like, cut, that's a weak move. Forgetting that it was on a normal type Pokemon that's 12 levels higher. My bad. Oh man, look at this. This is a much higher level Zubat. I bet it could survive a cut. Never mind. Well, now at least I know that it was a bad strategy all around. God damn it. Our Pokemon are too strong. We can't catch anything else now. I'm fine. I'm doing fine. You know, I think I'm doing about as well as a person can in our current political and social climate. I have nothing physically or socially wrong with me personally, but I'm upset about the people who have it bad. With this meteorite, Mount Chimney will... Huh? I don't know who you are, but if you get in the way of Team Magma, don't expect any mercy! Oh, this is gonna be Archie. Let's see here. Hold it right there, Team Magma. We, Team Aqua, won't allow you to get away with your misdeeds. Even Team Aqua joins us, but it's too much trouble to deal with you all. It doesn't matter. We've got the meteorite, so off to Mount Chimney we go. Be seeing you, you Team Aqua dingbats. Oh, I don't even get to fight them? Who might you be? Yeah, in Pokemon Ruby, Team Aqua is good guys. And then in Sapphire, Team Magma is good guys. And in Emerald, they're both dumb. Ah, so you are Pizza. I'm Archie. As the head of Team Aqua, I have dedicated myself to thwarting the dangerous plans of Team Magma. Why? Because Team Magma is a grave threat to us all. They have committed many destructive acts in their bid to expand the land. We, Team Aqua, love the sea above all. Team Magma is our sworn enemy. Archie, we should give chase to Team Magma. Yes, we must. We've got to hurry. There's no telling what Team Magma will do at Mount Chimney. Pizza, you should keep an eye out for Team Magma too. Farewell. I'm Cosmo. I'm a professor. I usually study meteorites in Thalapo Town, and some people from Team Magma made me guide them to Meteor Falls. They promised me that they would excavate meteorites for me, but Team Magma tricked me. Oh, that meteorite. It will never be mine now. But that Team Magma, what are they going to do with that meteorite at Mount Chimney? What if we swap out someone with one of the more recent team members so that we can use their weaker moves to more effectively weaken Pokemon we catch? What I'll probably start doing, actually, to catch Pokemon, is I'll switch to you and use Stun Spore, and then switch to someone who's going to do not very effective attacks. That should be good enough. Also, I think Ninjask will learn False Swipe eventually if we get Ninjask on the team long enough. See, at level 19, it would have survived. See, it's too bad, because Zubat actually would have been a great asset, because as Jackknife keeps bringing up, Crobat is an amazing Pokemon. I would catch the Zubat, give it the Soothe Bell, and then we would grind it up until it became a Crobat. Okay, let me get a lay of the land over there. Crobat is both powerful and badass. It's true. He is both of those things. And very fast. That's the thing. That's the first thing I was thinking with Crobat, is just how fast it is. Okay, we don't want to jump down, though. Because if we jump down, it'll be hard to come back. This isn't a new route, I don't think. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure this is linked to a town we've already been to. Yeah, this links to Rustboro. We've been... But we didn't catch a Pokemon before, I don't think. Although all I could get is something from surfing or fishing. My strongest skills is busting bricks with my forehead! I gotta be careful, because I have, Leviathan out. I think he's strong enough to still take this out with a headbutt. That's okay, that's only gonna do 20 damage. That's a weird choice. Why did he do that? He could have done a real fighting move and done some big damage. And that's all he had, huh? Oh, my head is busted! What does that mean? Yeah, we don't want to jump down here. I have a rare Pokemon. Would you like me to show you? A Seviper? That is a rare Pokemon. I wonder if he has Zangoose in the other version. Spark! Oh no, please don't paralyze me. I paralyzed you instead! It's the reverse link! Nice! You want my Pokemon, don't you? Sure, give it to me. Hand it over. You gonna challenge me to a battle in Sword and Shield? I haven't played Sword and Shield in a long time. A great ball. Great. Now, you're paralyzed. No, you're paralyzed. Oh no, I was thinking of Avatar: The Last Airbender. You know, no Fire Lord Ozai. You're not wearing any pants. But you could also be the I was thinking it could also be the Aztec movie on. It's like, hey, you're paralyzed. No, you're paralyzed. Yeah, how the heck does that even work? This beach is my secret training spot. Don't come butting in. That is a very devastating kick. Look at that kick. Look at that kick! Every time it makes me want to lick. Makuhita. You're still using a Makuhita? I have a Hariyama mama. I haven't turned it on! You know, I forgot to do any game corner at Mauville. I want to do enough to at least get Ice Beam, but I don't know if anyone here can learn Ice Beam. If anybody could learn Ice Beam, it'd be Leviathan. But we need the move deleter by that point, because I'm probably going to have Surf. Because yes, I am worried about Winona. Right? We have 2 fighting Pokemon, 2 bugs, and then Lime Green is going to be weak to Altaria's Earthquake. So I think right now the plan is to use Lime Green for most of the fight, and then have Leviathan just go toe-to-toe with Altaria. I think that's the plan right now with this team. It's just like, hey, Leviathan, feel like just... Well, it won't even have headbutt anymore, it'll have strength. Just throw a bunch of big boulders at this Altaria until you win. Maybe I should teach someone Rock Tomb. That might be a good idea. Look at this graph. Thoughts on Toxtricity? I'm not sure why it's so overwhelmingly popular. My thing with Toxtricity, because there's a couple things. For one thing, I think it leaves an impression on a lot of people because it's a gift Pokemon that everyone gets. You know, it's kind of like Eevee or Togepi in that regard. It just leaves an impression because, you know, like a starter Pokemon, pretty much everyone gets it. And also having a poison, you know, having a poison Pokemon that's like a main Pokemon is kind of rare. And so a lot of people are excited about that idea as well, right? I think that was always a big argument for Lycanroc, was like, oh, how often do we get a rock Pokemon that's like this, you know, significant? But on top of that, it does also have a Gigantamax form. So there is that as well. I think it's mostly that first thing, though. It's one of those Pokemon that everyone gets, and so that leaves an impression on many people. Right, most Pokemon are like, if you happen to run into this thing, or if you happen to catch it and train it, then you'll like it. Where, like, other Pokemon, like the starters and, like, Eevee and stuff like that are like, hey, everyone, or Lapras, everyone gets this as a freebie, so it's super memorable to everybody. Rock Tomb would also lower the buff on Dragon Dance. That's true. The only problem is, I think Rock Tomb would work best on a Hariyama, and I don't know if I want to send Hariyama against Altaria. He might be able to, just because he has such high defense and HP, he might be able to take an Aerial Ace. And that could be the whole thing, is then I throw Rock Tomb at it. I don't know. That's kind of risky still. We'll see. We'll figure out what our team looks like when we get to that point. I know there's more of Meteor Falls. I thought I could do more of it right now, but it looks like I need Waterfall to do more Meteor Fall stuff. I thought I could do more right now. You know, besides all the Zubat we've been seeing, because I don't think I can even get back on unless I'm in the later areas of Meteor Falls. Besides the Zubat, I think we can get Solrock or Lunatone, whichever one aligns with my game. I think for Ruby it's Solrock. Oh, Altaria wouldn't die in one hit to Rock Tomb, especially when it's not coming from a rock Pokemon. But wait, did he just bite with Secret Power? That's cool. You know, but it would still, like, it would do a lot of damage and it would lower speed. So it would be kind of just a one-trick thing. Like, we throw it in and bam, we do that. And then we switch to someone. You know, maybe what I would do... Maybe we can trick Altaria into using Earthquake, but then switch to Ninjask. But then Aerial Ace is going to happen, so it doesn't really matter. And once again, that would just be like a single trick. Right, I don't have a good kill move for Altaria. The big one would be Ice Beam, and that would help against Tropius as well. Ice Beam is my favorite way to take out Winona. But I don't know if we have a Pokemon that can use it besides Linoone, which I don't think we can give him Ice Beam unless we have a move deleter. Where is the move deleter in this game? I think they're in Lily Cove. Yeah, they're in Lily Cove. And that's beyond Fortree. So we wouldn't really be able to utilize that. Not unless I want to, like, get a Pokemon specifically to be my surfing Pokemon, and then we have an open thing on Linoone. That's assuming Linoone can learn Ice Beam. I don't know that for sure, but given that he can learn, like, Surf and Thunderbolt, he's the only one I think on our team who might have a chance of being able to learn Ice Beam. Or if someone else... You know what? That's true. We could teach Surf to Turtle Boy instead. Hariyamas can learn Surf. I'm like 90% sure of that. So if we get Ice... Because I'm pretty sure Ice Beam is gotten from the game corner. Which I just forgot to do. At this point, I'm waiting to go back into Mauville until we get the Go Goggles so that we can catch a real desert Pokemon. Okay. I've got a lot of... I have a lot to think about. For now, it's time to go back to Mount Chimney. I need to look up some things. I need to look up, can Linoon earn Ice Beam? Is Ice Beam gotten at the game corner? Yeah. We got a lot to do. Thank you. Yes, I don't know what, but something is bothering my allergies right now. I have no clue what it could be. But that's still 3 gyms away. We gotta take on Flannery, which we're basically just powering through with Hariyama, probably. And we gotta beat Norman, which is probably also going to be Hariyama-based. I had a hard time fighting Norman my first time, because Facade was a new move, and my strategy against gym leaders was always, like, paralyzing or poisoning them. And then, like, he would just demolish me with Facade, and I was just like, what is going on? And it wasn't until I finally beat him just by over-leveling the crap out of my Pokemon that then I got Facade, and it's like, oh, it doubles in damage if the Pokemon is paralyzed or poisoned. I'm like, oh, jeez. That's why this guy was so tough to beat. It would be cool. It's so unfortunate we lost Bobby. It would be so cool to have a real water Pokemon on the team that I could teach Surf to. But I don't have that. I want to test one thing really quick. So I thought there was some way that you can, like, still touch, like, one portion of the sand and, like, get a Pokemon that way. I want to say I've done that before. Oh well. Gotta go back through the fiery path. Dun, 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 dun. Whoa, a Torkoal! That would have been cool to catch. I love Torkoal. Like I said, there are not a lot of fire Pokemon options in this game. If you don't pick Torchic, you're down to like Numel or Torkoal, basically. Or Slugma. And I think of those, I think Torkoal's the best option. So I've definitely used Torkoals in casual plays before. This will probably still net me a pretty good amount of XP. Oh god, it is coughing. Please don't use self-destruct. I don't know if you have at level 15. Use tackle. Alright, Mount Chimney. Boy. I already kind of passed up on Heal House. Let's just use a potion. I have a lot of them. Anything in the garbage? No. Yeah, we gotta fight Team Magma up here, and then we take Jagged Pass down into Lava Ridge and fight Flannery. I mean, we're not grinding to anything right now. We're gonna take on Flannery as soon as we can, as we are. Because her highest level is 28. But we don't really have a plan for her. We're just gonna try to muscle through it with Leviathan and Turtle Boy, and we'll probably actually I'll wind up using Lime Green because Torkoals have high defense. I don't think very high special defense. And yeah, we're just gonna try to muscle our way through with these three and win. And then we're gonna grind a 30 before Norman. That's the plan. That's the plan. What was I doing again? Oh, right. I was trying to take an item from Leviathan. Another super potion. Hey, yeah. Replace the one we just used. If they expand the land, there'll be less habitats for water Pokemon. Yeah, douse them in fire. Everett, you don't actually fight very many people yourself. Oh, Pizza! Please, you must stop Team Magma for me. They're trying to make this volcano erupt by using the stolen meteorite's power. It's all part of their plans to expand the world's landmass. Go, stop Team Aqua, and expand the land. That annoying Team Aqua, they always mess with our plans. That annoying Team Aqua, they always mess with our plans. Yeah, we only fight like a few grunts up here. Although I do have Maxie coming up. He's not a pushover. Like, if there's more land, there'd be more places to live. Everyone would be happy. Kind of forgot. Yeah, Maxie himself is yeah, not a pushover. We'll have to be careful with him. Even though Fury Cutter would be super effective, I think Secret Power is actually just straight up stronger. Yep. Huh? What do you mean I lost? So you've come all the way here, but you're too late. I've already delivered the meteorite from Meteor Falls to the boss. I remember there's some Team Plasma NPCs in Pokemon Black and White that just straight up say, we're right, everyone else is wrong. Yeah. Oh, hey, there's Tabitha before he had a personality. They did a great job expanding on Tabitha and Shelly and then the others in Oraz. They made them like real characters. It was awesome. Man, we are just stomping Team Magma. At this point, we've like really raised the crud out of our Pokemon, though. They're pretty dang high leveled. So I lost. I'm sure glad I never took you on back at Meteor Falls. You might have beaten me, but you don't stand a chance against the boss. If you get lost now, you want to face a sound whipping. I'm gonna save just because I haven't saved anyway, but it's a habit for me to save before every major fight. Have you ever seen the joke of, yeah, with Deku and Piccolo? Yeah. Just like, oh, a villain! Piccolo's like, I'm not a villain. He used to be a villain, to be fair. The power contained in the meteorite. By amplifying its power with this machine, Mount Chimney's volcanic activity will instantly intensify. The volcano will erupt, spewing lava that will cool and harden. It will expand the landmass. Whereas I think Archie's plan is to, like, use the lava in Sapphire, is to use the lava to, like, melt the land. You again. Now listen, we humans have grown on dry land. The land is everything. Its importance is paramount. That is why we of Team Magma are committed to expanding the landmass. It will create space for new species of Pokemon to evolve. It will give us humans more space to advance. That is Team Magma's vision. I can't allow ignorant child like you to get in our way. Hi, Maxie. We'll show you the consequences of meddling. Hey, Maxie. Oh, Mightyena, huh? What do you think of Axion? That Mightyena is level 24. Let's use Double Team. Alright. And now, yes. And now, Swords Dance. Well, if all he's done is Sand Attack, I'm just going to Sword Dance again. We're going to set up and sweep. And one more Swords Dance ought to do it. Oh, you bastard. Alright, well, we can just do this then. Sure, this is what you wanted, Maxie? You wanted the big fighting type Pokemon to come out instead of the bug? And you get it. Yeah, we had a Poochyena, it died. Okay, Vital Throw doesn't miss. We might as well use Vital Throw. Golbat. So we're not going to take risks here. We'll just straight up switch to Lime Green, because that'll be super effective. Is this how Splatoon happens? Some cataclysmic event forces the sea creatures to live on land? Yeah, it's an alternate timeline where Team Magma wins. And next is going to be Camerupt. Let's switch back to Hariyama. Switch back to Turtle Boy. Can I fake out? Yes, I can. Yeah, don't let that hit you, Turtle Boy. Please do at least 3 arm thrusts and finish it off. Thank you. Good job. Hey, Lime Green, yeah, you evolved. Everyone's evolved. Everyone's in their ultimate forms. At least as far as 3rd gen is concerned. No Mega Evolutions yet. Or Dynamax. What? I, Maxie, was caught off guard? Ah, whatever. I will give up our plans for Mount Chimney for the time being. But no one can ever stop us. Team Magma will prevail. Don't you ever forget that. Pizza, thank you. With your help, we thwarted Team Magma's destructive plan. But this victory doesn't mean the end of their evil plans. We will remain vigilant and keep up our pursuit of Team Magma. Pizza, we shall meet again. All right, before we go to Lava Ridge Town, we are going to take care of a few errands. We're going to take this meteorite, and then we're going to go down Jagged Pass and take on as many people as we can. And the thing is, you have to go through Jagged Pass multiple times to fight every trainer. So once we've gone down, we're going to actually backtrack back to Falvador Town to give Professor Cosmo the meteorite. Because, right, there's no whole subplot with Rayquaza eating the meteorite and stuff. You actually just give it back to Professor Cosmo and he gives you a reward. I remember being confused about that in Oraz. I took the meteorite back to Cosmo and he's like, oh, okay, cool, thanks. You can keep it. I'm like, wait, what? Why? Why would I need to keep this meteorite? And then they had that whole chapter Delph. Yeah, okay, so, right, I forgot about this. You can do everything here, but only if you have the acro bike. I forgot about that. Yeah, it's acro bike based. But I never take the acro bike. I have the mock bike always. And we get to catch something here. A spoink. You know, I'm gonna risk it. Look, it's such a weak move, it didn't. But I don't want to risk hitting it anymore, and that's pretty high on HP, so we're gonna switch to Ridley and Stun Spore. You forgot you can take the meteor? Oh, God! Jackknife. Wait, you're poison type. Damn it, I was thinking you were psychic type. Whatever, we'll just throw balls at it. There, we got it. Alright, who was the next most recently followed person? The Scarlet Sisters. That's not gonna fit, so we will just call you Scarlet. I wonder if this area counts as us getting soot. I don't know. Hey, a nugget. Wow, Ridley, your special defense must not be that good. So I'm just kind of see, we have to pick. We have to pick if we want to fight the hiker or this kid or get an item. If we had the acrobike, we could do multiple, but we can't. Let's get the item. Really? But I cleared out so much space. You gotta be kidding me. Just get rid of the revive. So secret bases, what you would do is you'd set them up, and then people could visit your secret base. Yeah, we're gonna have to go down this pass 3 times to fight everybody. People could visit your secret base, and that's where your NPC version of your trainer would be. So the idea was, at least for me and my friends, what we would do is, right, we would share each other's data and get each other's secret bases, and then you could grind off of fighting your friends, right? You could have them, they could, like, this was like endgame grinding. What would happen is, I had a friend, what he just did was he saved himself as an NPC in his secret base with nothing but his Kyogre. So then, for one, that allowed me to encounter Kyogre for my Pokedex, which was cool. But secondly, the main thing it got to do was, then I could just rapidly kill Kyogres over and over and over and over again by fighting my friend's NPC in the secret base and get a lot of XP. That was the main thing that we did with secret bases. But also you can decorate it and make it look nice. You want me to get a secret base? I don't think this Oddish can do anything too devastating to me, but I'll use the blue food anyway. Axion just keeps getting more and more speed. Jackknife. You could probably take down one Swablu, right? Just one Swablu. What's it gonna do? Peck? That's not a very strong attack. It'll be fine. Boy, this person sure likes sleep effects. See, not even gonna pack. Did you know that accordion to recent study... I'm assuming that was supposed to be according, but I love that it autocorrected to accordion. Do you know that accordion to recent studies, most people won't notice if a weird in a sentence is replaced with an instrument? Oh. Maybe it's because I'm a music teacher, but I notice. I did notice the weird was replaced instead of word. I did notice that. Oh yeah, this guy will fight me. He's all angry. Oh, no, he doesn't fight me. I'd like to get to Novel. I've under these ledges. We know he's even out and get back to Lava Ridge. Yep, but we were going to do it anyway. We're going to go return this meteorite. I forgot we'd be going through Fiery Path. Having Ridley on is not great. Time to switch. And then we gotta do more item management, guys. I gotta go sell a nugget and then deposit a protein. Yay, item management. I should be using Jackknife in here because we might run into, like, coughings and stuff, and Psybeam will take care of those. What's your favorite Asdiff quote? Oh, boy. What is my favorite Asdiff quote? You know what? It's funny because it's from a deleted scene. I don't know. I like it. I really like it though. It's the why won't this damn fax machine work? Feed me paper. I don't know why I like that so much. It's definitely more for the visual gag than for the actual quote. So maybe that's not my favorite quote, but that is my favorite moment. Gesundheit. Thank you. Let's go to the healing house. The exit from Jagged Pass and the entrance to Mount Chimney is not that far, so doing the routes over and over again does not actually take that long. The only thing that's taking long now is that I'm backtracking to Falbernor Town to return the meteorite to Professor Cosmo. Maybe I'll go ahead and use my repel here. Maybe. And maybe I'll collect some soot. Because maybe a red flute would be nice to have, as long as we're here. I mean, after this, we probably won't be coming back to Falbernor Town for any reason I could think of. Not planning on doing contests. That's pretty funny. When I sneeze once, my dad says bless you. When I sneeze twice, he says gesundheit. When I sneeze 3 times, he says sorry, I only know 2 languages. Yeah, I don't know. The only form I took Japanese in high school, but I don't remember what the Japanese phrase for when someone sneezes is. Do not remember. It's interesting. Both my wife and I took Japanese in high school, under the same teacher too, but we retained different things. I remember reading and writing. I remember how to read hiragana. I remember how to write hiragana. You know, yeah. But the problem is, I don't always know what the words mean. Like, I'll be like, oh, you know, this says, you know, this, but I don't know what those words actually mean. Where she's the opposite. She doesn't remember how to read and write hiragana. But she remembers what a lot of words and phrases mean. So I was like, okay, well, together with our combined powers, we can visit Japan. I mean, she's better equipped for both translating and conversing, where I'm just like, I can read. If I sneeze a 4th time, he says, now you're just begging for attention. Well, I don't remember if there's a quick phrase associated with it, but I know in Japan, the whole belief is that when you sneeze, it means someone's talking about you. And so you'll see that joke in anime a lot, right? Like, 2 characters will be talking about somebody, and then it'll do a cutaway to that character wherever they are, and they'll be sneezing. Yes, Rosie is dyslexic. So it makes, you know, learning, reading, and writing difficult. Even if we go a little late, we will not end today's stream until we've at least defeated Flannery. But I don't think... We're still going to go for at least another hour, and I don't think it'll take us that long. Because, yeah, we're going to do a few extra checks on Jagged Pass, but then that's about it. Doesn't our rival... I don't remember if our rival fights us in Lava Ridge Town. They might. But I know they, like, give us the go goggles and are then like, do you want to walk back together to, you know, where your dad lives, so that you don't have to take a really long trek? And I'm probably going to say no, because I want to explore the desert, and then we'll just walk back and grind on things on the way. Because, I mean, I don't want to fight Norman anyway until we've reached level 30. Another super potion. That's always super. What's not till Moss Deep? Oh, the next time we fight our rival? Yeah, that sounds about right. This rival doesn't fight you too much. Just a few times, from what I remember. I actually, and I might go back to it, I have to re-record it. I had an idea for a video where I was gonna, it was after Sword and Shield came out and people were talking about, you know, had varying opinions on Hop. Some people thought Hop was a great rival, some people thought Hop was a stupid rival. And so I decided, well, what do I think? And I actually wound up doing this entire, like, full rankings of every rival that has ever been in Pokemon. At least the main series. And where I ranked them. It was an entire, you know, power ranking. I decided, oh, why don't I script this and turn it into a video? And I recorded the whole thing, and then I was like, I don't know if people are going to be interested in watching this, and I never uploaded it. But maybe I'll get back into that. I think rankings in general would be fun to do on the YouTube channel. But I remember I ranked May and Brendan pretty low. Let's see how much ash we need for that red flute. I think we have enough for another blue flute, but we don't need it. I would like the red flute. 188 more steps. That's not so bad, actually. We'll grind for that. We'll grind walking for that. Don't you want to wait for the All Echoes video to come out to know that? I don't want to. I want to, at least. I'm gonna wait. I don't want to share that yet. Obviously, it was a character from ARMS, and that's as much as I'm gonna say right now. I'd rather keep that a surprise. I'm willing to share details of things that, like, didn't come out or that I thought of and never made. But things that I still fully plan on doing for 100% certainty, I'd rather keep a surprise. Are you not going to change your text speed and options? I wasn't really thinking about it. Does it seem slow? I mean, if I do that, I might as well, like, you know, turn off battle animations and stuff, too. I'm not really worried about speed. I'm not speed running. It's like grinding for confetti in a Paper Mario. Yeah, it is. I'm still interested in finishing that game. I actually have not played it since the last stream of it, which was, what, 3 or 4 weeks ago? The thing was, I was really ho-hum about getting the game. I wasn't sure if I was going to love it or not, and so I watched a lot of people play it, I read a lot of reviews, and I was finally like, okay, yes, I'm interested in this game. Problem is, by the time I bought the game, I was already almost burnt out on it from watching and reading so many other people's experiences. Whoops. It seems kind of slow, but battle animations are sick. Eh. What did you find for us? It's a p-p-p-p-p-p-p. We're gonna finish up grinding all the ash out of this grass. And then we're gonna go return the meteorite. And then we'll clean up some more ash. Origami King looks longer than you thought? Yes. I think it's longer than I think too. Or that I thought. A lot of people are doing a good job not spoiling things about it. I do want to finish it someday. I'm just doing other things right now. Like I said, when I'm not streaming Pokemon, I've been casually playing Xenoblade. Maybe I'll get back into casually playing Paper Mario too. I'll probably swap between them. I got frustrated with Xenoblade yesterday. I made a Twitter rant about it. And I was just like, oh, I don't feel like playing this right now. So I'm just stuck on this boss where they want me to do very specific actions, but I can't do them because, like, they want me to do a chain attack. They're like, you can't beat this person unless you use a chain attack. I'm like, okay, I'll use a chain attack. Problem is, by the time I have enough energy for a chain attack, my other party members are dead. And, you know, Taylor was telling me, okay, well, maybe you need better equipment. He's been giving people gems. I'm like, well, no, because the only way I can get gems is by going back to the first area and making them. And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, so what you're telling me is I have to backtrack. I can't beat this boss right now. I have to backtrack. And I'm like, oh, I don't want to do that right now. So I got frustrated. I'm like, I don't feel like backtracking right now. I just want to beat this boss. I went through this entire area, and I don't want to go all the way back. Oh, I forgot about the meteorite. Professor Cosmo! Oh, I never should have let myself be caught into Team Magma where you can find meteorites. The meteor from Meteor Falls. It's never going to be mine now. Oh, huh? That item! Could it be? Is it the meteorite the Team Magma took from Meteor Falls? Please be it! I'm not asking for free, but in exchange for this TM. It represents my feelings of gratitude. Oh, is it return? It must be return. That's a really good move. Who are we gonna give it to? I'm gonna hold on to it for now. I'm gonna hold on to it, and we're gonna give it to Leviathan if he makes it all the way to the end of the game and we don't need HMs anymore. Return is a very good move. We're gonna save it for now, though. We don't want to give it to someone and have them die. Yes, I got the definitive edition. If you get a Zubat, put return on it. I mean, that doesn't help it like you more, but yeah, once it's a Crobat, then you know for sure that return is going to give you some max gains. Oh, I forgot to do inventory management. God, I was like, there's something I'm forgetting. There's something I'm forgetting. We're gonna sell a nugget, and then we're gonna put some other things away too. 2 nuggets? Oh yeah, because the guy gave me one too. Yeah, we can put the protein and the moonstone and the PP up all the way in the PC. James should have been one of Fox's palette swaps. That'd be cool. Just give him sunglasses. James was the first character I considered when I did the All Echoes challenge for Fox. And I changed it to fit with the theme I was going for. Because I realized I wanted to use Panther and Leon. And I was like, oh, well, wouldn't it be cool then if I used You know, because it makes enough sense. It's not preferable, but it makes enough sense, I think, to use Crystal. And then you've got, like, 3 Star Fox members and 3 Star Wolf members. I mean, technically, James is a Star Fox member, too. That's a weird lineup. Fox, James, and Falco. You know what I mean? That was my line of thinking, anyway. I've also thought about doing that, doing a video on, like, Echo alternatives. Like, hey, these were all, you know, Echo ideas that either I thought of or other people brought up that I really like. Because, for the most part, I like the choices I made in my Echo video. But there have been some ideas that I think are just as good or that I like more. The big one that comes to mind, I just thought this was genius. Someone came up with the idea of Incineroar's Echo being Masked Royal. And I love that idea. I like that more than what I picked. I love the idea of Incineroar's Echo just straight up being Masked Royal. That's awesome. But I will absolutely stand by my decision to have Shadow as an Echo over Metal Sonic. I think that's much better. I think it's a much better choice. I think Shadow is a much better Echo choice than Metal Sonic. I absolutely not changed my mind on that. What about Peppy as an Echo for Fox? You know, Sakurai talked about doing something like that, so I guess it's not impossible. I thought their body shape might be a little too different, but it's probably fine. Because that would be the other alternative I thought of for sure, was having Fox and Falco's Echoes be Peppy and Slippy, and then having Leon just be an Echo for Wolf. I think that would be really cool. We need more human acknowledgement. We have the trainers, yeah, but that's about it. Sonic's Echo is clearly classic Sonic. Like, I feel like the Sonic in Smash Brothers is like a compromise. Like, he's very much looks like modern Sonic and has modern Sonic's, like, quotes. But then his face and the way he's always smiling like that reminds me much more of classic Sonic. Like, I feel like the Smash Sonic has become already a blend of modern and classic Sonic as he is. It'd be weird having Leon be a slow heavy. That's a good point. How about Andrew Oikini? And his final smash can be using Andross. Oh, that would be perfect, because then his, like, star quote, when he's, you know, dying by going in the background, could be like, Uncle Andross! That would be awesome! I like this idea now. General Scales, I thought about that too. You know what? I like Star Fox Adventures. I think it is legitimately a good game. That is one of the most disappointing elements of that game, is that General Scales gets shoved to the side. That is hugely disappointing. Hey Leviathan, how's it going? Alright, let's see if we can make that red flute. Okay, we've got to be close. 48, okay. I'm pretty sure the black flute and white flute just give you, like, more Pokemon encounters and less Pokemon encounters. Or one of them might, like, fix status effects or something. Can someone look up white flute and black flute really quick, please? Prince Tricky. I don't think he would work as an Echo for somebody. He's an Ica for Duck Hunt Dog. It's tricky and a very small Cloud Runner. It's tricky! Tricky, 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 tricky. Man, Leviathan, you just keep finding items for us. It's awesome. Another rare candy? Yes! White Flute attracts Pokemon. Use me as a character in general? Yeah. I still imagine Andrew as a lighter character. I think he's taller than Wolf. Yeah, he can crouch down. Panther's really the best option. I thought so too, which is why I used it. Here, okay. We'll really mix it up. We'll really mix it up here, Ridley. We'll have Peppy for Wolf, because he's slow, because he's old. And then we'll have Leon for Fox, because they're both fast. And then we'll have Slippy for Falco, because frogs are also good jumpers. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so White Flute and Black Flute are for Pokemon encounter rates. Great. Perfect. I don't care about those. We're just going to get the Red Flute and be done. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, it's a Skarmory! Which third-party series in Smash do you think would be most likely to get a second rep in Smash, and who do you want that to be? Sonic, Tails. No question for me. I think it would be Sonic. I mean, it is the only third-party series now to have been represented in Smash every single time that they've had third-party series. And I think the obvious Sonic secondary character is Tails. Now, I used to not be. I would, at this point now, though, be just as accepting of Eggman, because, I mean, he's been there technically one game longer, and he is the main villain, and in the newer games, he does tend to have a bigger role than Tails. Tails is still my preference, but I would accept Eggman just as much, and I think he would be just as likely as well. You think Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles before Eggman? Personally, I agree. But Eggman is a really good villain, so that's nice to see too. Alright, we have the Red Flute. That one cures Attraction. So now we have Sleep, Confusion, and Attraction. We actually got all three flutes. That's awesome. All three of the flutes I care about. That's going to be very helpful. That works surprisingly well. Maybe not for Slippy because of his model being shorter and wider, and maybe not Peppy because Wolf's attacks are really vicious looking. I mean, I'm half kidding, but, you know. It's also fun thinking about different ways different things could work. So we are done collecting Ash. We're just going to rush out of here, and then probably use Heal Lady, and then go back on Jagged Pass. You want a second Final Fantasy character, you'd want Lightning. Yeah. If they did more Final Fantasy, I'd love to see them bring classic elements and have, like, Black Mage as the representative for that, and maybe they'd be able to get more music. And, like, it could be, like, a compilation of music that spans from Final Fantasy 1 to Final Fantasy 6, or something like that. That would be really cool. That's what I would want to see from that. character from The Sims. I thought about doing a video on that once. It'd be really funny. I'm imagining something, and this might be too complicated. I never fleshed out the ideas, and this might be too complicated. What I thought would be funny is if the Sim, like in the Sims game, had needs, and like their special moves, like helped you fulfill those needs. Like, you know, not bladder for Smash Brothers, but you had something to like help you with your energy level by sleeping. You had, snacking to fill up your hunger and this and that, and you have to take care of your needs. But then the more that your needs are filled, the more powerful you are as a character. They're just a self buffer. Like, they have no actual special moves. They're just a character whose normal moves are just better than everyone else's, but only as long as their needs are being met. If you got a second sound character, you want Blaze? Blaze is pretty dang cool. I feel like my Pokemon are strong enough now that even in Fiery Path, I can have Ridley be okay. If we get a Torkoal, maybe we'll switch. But, yeah. Mach Punch! Alright, now we just gotta go down Jagged Pass a couple more times, at least. Maybe even more if there's more trainers off to the left side. I didn't explore the left side very well. Hey, another item! Full heal! Alright. I wish more Smash Brothers characters had gimmicks that run through the movesets of Rivals of Aether. Yet Rivals of Aether, they definitely, you know, the biggest appeal of Super Smash Brothers to me, which is why I'm not as into Rivals of Aether, the biggest appeal of Smash Brothers to me is the roster. It's the fact that you're playing as all these Nintendo heroes and other video game heroes in one game all together. And the gameplay is secondary to that. It's good gameplay, but the gameplay is secondary to the roster itself, for sure, I think. Rivals of Aether focuses on making each of its characters very, very quality for the type of game that it is. And that's awesome. It's just that the roster is the thing that I care about more with Super Smash Brothers. So ultimately, Rivals of Aether doesn't interest me as much. Even though I would absolutely agree, Rivals of Aether goes a lot harder on, like, making each of its characters really quality and really unique. That is the big advantage of Rivals of Aether. Well, plus now they have that workshop, so, I mean, that's cool too. We'll be safe here because it's a double super effective weakness. See, right, ideally, right, I think ideally you would want Smash Brothers to be both. Like, have the roster of Super Smash Brothers, but then have the real, like, oh man, each character has their own flair, like, Rivals of Aether. I think that would be, like, the perfect thing. If, like, hey, we don't have Echoes, every character that used to be an Echo now has their fully own unique moveset and play. That would be the most ideal situation. But they haven't done that. Let's go up the cable car again. What do you do with basic characters like Mario? I think it's okay to have, like, even a few, but especially have one character be like, this is just the standard character. And Mario, I think, fits that role well. Otherwise, there's absolutely gimmicky shit you can do with Mario. You could make a Mario, for instance, that's like really focused on power-ups. You know, you get different moves or different attacks that actually give you full-fledged different power-ups. Like, oh, you're fighting as regular Mario, but now you're Cape Mario. Now you can do this and this. Oh, now you're Tanuki Mario, and you can do this and this and this. Now you're Fire Mario, and now you get these moves. You know, or you could even just do a thing that, like, oh yeah, Mario's footstool jumps deal damage and are better than other characters' footstool jumps. You know, stuff like that. I think you have options with Mario. Since Rayman is in Brawlhalla, if you were to add another Force Smash character into Brawlhalla, who would it be? I don't know. Brawlhalla has a really weird style. Let me think about that for a little bit. What would fit really well is a character that uses weapons. I gotta be careful. If that had a crit, he'd be dead. Maybe not dead, but he'd be very weakened. But it's gotta be like someone cartoony who uses weapons, so I don't really want to use Nightmare. I don't even want to use Yuri. I don't like Counter that much. Counter banks on you getting hit for a lot. In a Nuzlocke, you don't want someone to get hit for a lot. Ah, boy. This is a tough question. I'm like cycling through. Who did I do Force Smashes on again? There was Luigi, and then there was... Oh, shit! Okay, good. I was so worried that was going to be the end of Axion. That's a quadruple super effective. Thankfully, it didn't get stabbed. Okay, no risk. Let's use Secret Power. Fury Cutter has a 10% chance of missing, and we're not going to take that risk. I guess, I know it doesn't have to be cartoony, I just think that would fit better? I don't know. Because I only get to pick one, right? I get to pick one out of all of my Force Smash characters to be the one to be in Brawlhalla. And I'm just trying to think about who I think would fit best for that. And I'm having trouble recalling all of my Force Smash characters all at once. All right. I'm gonna table that question for now, and I'll think about it later. Oh, you like hot springs, do you? That's surprising for one as young as you. Oh yeah, I gotta clear up an inventory space really quick here so we can get the why not egg. How long does it take the why not egg to hatch? Why not's gonna count as our Lava Ridge Pokemon. Conquer? That's a good one. I think that might be it. We're gonna go with Conquer. Being buried in this hot sand is so warm and heavenly. Ow! A Pokemon nipped my backside! I have here an egg. I'd hoped to hatch it by covering in hot sand in the hot springs, but that doesn't seem to be enough. I've heard it may be best to get together with Pokemon and carry it about. You're a trainer, yes? And your Pokemon radiate vitality. So what say you? Will you take this egg to hatch? Yeah. Alright. I'll go with Conquer. I think that's a good fit. Now, how long does it take eggs to hatch? You know, this might be a situation where if there are... Let me save really quick. if there are options for me to, like, speed up gameplay in the emulator. Not really an emulator, but on this thing that has some emulator options on it. This would be a good time. I don't see a thing like that, though. I don't see a thing where it's like, oh, just speed up the gameplay. Because for hatching eggs, I wouldn't mind doing that. I heard the best way to hatch eggs in this game was to just, like, leave a heavy object on an upward thing and then go at one of those slopes that you use the Mach bike to go up and go off and do something else. Samus could have things like unlimited ammo, between beam switching, Link has all of his weapons, Kirby could use his cannon powers. Yeah, like you said, you could, like, fully flesh out these characters to be like that for sure. But I think the trade-off you'd naturally wind up having is either they port the game every time and never upgrade the graphics, or upgrade the graphics very minimally, or you have a smaller roster. So, you know, you gotta kind of pick what you prioritize. Or the game just takes, like, years and years to come out. I bathe in the hot springs every day. I want to become as beautiful and strong as a gym leader like Flannery. Have any of you ever had, when you were younger, or maybe not, you know, if you're into waifu culture, did you ever have, like, a crush on any of the gym leaders? Or any of the trainers? Someone comes along with a 4 rival series. It's like 4 Smash, but it's for Rivals of Aether. That'd be interesting, because would you be doing it just for, like, cameo or guest characters, or would you be doing it for, like, hey, I thought of this original character, you know, they represent this element, and this is their gimmick? Because both would be pretty cool. Perhaps. See, because for me, it's not really a matter. It's not really like a waifu thing. It's more of like a shipping thing. I like shipping characters in video games and stuff, which is part of why I like Fire Emblem so much. And for one reason or another, couldn't tell you why now. I liked Red, or just whatever my Pokemon trainer was, with Erica from Celadon City. You've never had a crush on a Pokemon character? Alright. I thought Jessie was attractive, but never had a crush on any Pokemon characters. Alright, alright. That's probably better wording anyway. How's the egg doing? Oh, cool. It's about to hatch. Great. We'll just wrap that up then. If we're talking about attractive Nessa, yeah, I can see that. For sure. Marth's special gimmick is that after a certain amount of attacks, his sword can break, and if he loses a stock, he doesn't come back. What? Actually, man, you know what would be funny? If you did Sigurd as a genealogy of the Holy War Fire Emblem character in Smash Brothers, and his gimmick is just that if he dies, if you lose a stock with him, instead you switch to playing as Seliph. That would be funny. He just gets removed from the game entirely. You can't pick Marth anymore unless you reset Smash Brothers. Gotta unlock him again. Hey, we got a why not. Who do we name why not after? Just using our list of recent followers. Next is Osman. We are naming this why not Osman. Alright. Cool. I think Pokemon get closer to the trainers when they spend time together. The longer the better. That's what I think. I gave a red Pokeblock to my Pokemon. It looks a lot cooler all of a sudden. Maybe I ought to eat a red Pokeblock. That's a good point, actually. Do Pokeblocks work on people, too? Do you actually just become cuter or tougher or more bitter if you eat the right candies? That'd be funny. Yeah, I was gonna say, actually, yeah, isn't this is back when baby Pokemon were level 5. That was the weirdest shit to me. They changed, I think, either in Gen 4 or Gen 5, finally, where baby Pokemon are level 1. This is the weirdest shit to me, because, like, wait a minute, if there's wild Pokemon that are levels, like, 2, 3, and 4 at the beginning of the game, how do they do that if they're born at level 5? That doesn't make sense. But now they're born at level 1, which makes sense because, I mean, you never run into wild level 1 Pokemon, so that makes sense. It's like, okay, level 1s are, like, literally just newborn Pokemon. The whole, like, they hatch at level 5 never made sense before. Hero has to wait his turn after Olimar uses his final smashing to find 30 shit marks before he can use it again. Yeah, well, yeah, we do all the things that we used to make fun of for the Ridley is too big argument. Like, Pokemon, their moves have PP, and when they run out, they just struggle. Oh, when Inklings touch water, they just automatically die. They changed Pokemon level in Platinum specifically. Interesting. So it wasn't even in Diamond or Pearl, it was in Platinum. Wow. That's interesting. I don't want to use Jackknife or Axion for the gym leader, so I'm going to try to use them against the gym trainers? Question mark? Ho 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 ho! Hey kid, you can reach the hot springs from here! If Pokemon are getting rest, so too should their trainers. How are we doing on time? We got 30 minutes. That's easily enough time to fight Flannery. I like this whole we're taking on a gym leader every stream thing. That's working out really well. We draw as much hot water as we need, and yet the hot springs never dry. Isn't it magical? These hot springs never appear near active volcanoes? No, they do appear. I don't know where I got never from. These hot springs appear near active volcanoes. I was like, that's not right. Veins of water under the ground are heated by magma to well up as hot springs. They're claiming that these hot springs are good for calming nervous tension, relieving aching muscles, solving romantic problems, and attracting money. They also solve my homelessness, world hunger, fixed the economy, gave everyone a house. If people put Pokemon in hot springs, it might be seriously strange. Why, it might be an electric bath, or a bubble bath, or even a lava bath. Yeah, if you put like a Slugma in the hot springs, would it just like melt? Or would it just like kind of like spread out and like take over the water? Dude, asking the real questions here. Pokemon Herb Shop, we can ignore that. Never use the herbs. I used the herbs when I was a kid in Gold and Silver. It was Crystal, technically. My god, my Feraligatr hated me. My wife's warming an egg in the hot springs. Nah, I hatched it. She left 2 Pokemon at the daycare, and I guess one was a Wobbuffet. Shulk automatically attacks, but he can't shield and has to do chain attacks to defeat enemies. I come here with actual gimmick ideas that can work, and y'all are making jokes. They're both good. You can have jokes and serious. They're both good. Hey, how's it going, Champion Bound Pizza? Lava Regis Gym Leader Flannery uses Fire-type Pokemon. Her passion for Pokemon burns stronger and hotter than a volcano. Don't get too close to her, you'll burn. Hose her down with water. I see you don't have a single water Pokemon. Well, good luck, kid. Yeah, this is the first gym leader that we're just gonna try to literally out-muscle. And, I mean, at best, we're gonna be on par with her level. Her Torkoal is 28. Where are all the gym trainers? There we go. I knew they were in these pools. Can your Pokemon withstand 392-degree heat? I don't know. Can you? Are you going to ignite some 392-degree heat right next to you in front of you? That sounds fucking painful, Zane. See, I remembered this. A lot of the trainers here don't actually use fire Pokemon. Because there's not a big variety of fire Pokemon in this game. Why did they even bother having a fire gym? Oh, shit. Ah, you're fine. Use Psybeam. Ah, crap, you're not fine. Ah, maybe you're fine. Go for it, Jackknife! You're fine, don't worry about it. Look at you, you're doing great. Just don't get crit. Just don't get crit. Shit, you got crit. Don't worry, Axion will avenge you. Shit. No problem. No problem. We're gonna finish this off. Crap, he used a Hyper Potion. Man, I just wanted to learn some levels for everyone else. I was like, it's a Kecleon, it'll be fine. It's not fine. Go lime green. That Kecleon was a pain in the ass. Alright, no risks, I guess. No risks. Thought the gym trainers would be easy enough for anyone to be able to take them on because we're so high leveled, and that was an unnecessary risk. It happens in these Nuzlocke sometimes. You get kind of overzealous because you're like, we're so high leveled now, we can beat anything. And then you make dumb mistakes like that. I'm sorry, Jackknife. My dumb mistake cost you your life. I should have taken the gym seriously. We train, and we overtrain like this, so that we're prepared for gyms, and we gotta take the gym seriously. I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to hold off on replacing Jackknife, because after we beat Flannery, there's not very many new areas we can go to. I mean, there's the desert, but we can get we'll get, after we beat Norman, we'll get Surf. And, that will let us get, like, a real water Pokemon. And that, for sure, we'll be able to learn and use Ice Beam. So, and we're going to need a real water Pokemon later anyway for Dive and for Waterfall. So, I think we're going to hold off on replacing, Jackknife on the party. Okay. You know, maybe it's a good idea to teach someone Dig, so that we have a super effective move against Flannery. It's a nice utility move anyway, because we can use it as a, as an escape rope. So yeah, I think I'm going to teach Dig to Turtle Boy, because eventually I would want to replace that anyway with Earthquake. So, I mean, it's not like I'm like, oh, if we use Dig, we won't get to use it again. I don't think Dig's a great endgame move. But I think it's a good thing to replace Tackle with for now. We'll do that, and then we'll give Turtle Boy the Soft Sand. Well, I know Earthquake will use... Yeah, I'm not going to overuse Dig. I'm going to use it in this... The Torkoal doesn't know Earthquake, does it? That'd be crazy. No, the Torkoal knows Overheat. It doesn't know Earthquake. Why not do switch training? What I'd rather do instead, I'm just going to not use Axion or Ridley for any of these fights. And then they'll be the ones that I use, like, when I'm training in the deserts. That's going to be the plan. And then we'll pull out Marissa. We're going to use Marissa as our 6th member against Norman. So maybe I'll just pull out Marissa right now and just put Marissa in the party. Just as a placeholder until we get a water Pokemon. Maybe, okay, I'll do that after we beat the gym, so that we don't accidentally risk, like, a party wipe and then lose Marissa on top of it. I don't think we're going to have a party wipe. I think we're going to beat Flannery just fine. But, I mean, I wasn't expecting to lose someone to a Kecleon. Yeah, for now, we're just gonna not try to train our Pokemon that are weak to fire. We will save that for when we're in a non-fiery area. Because even the Pokemon that I'm like, oh yeah, they're not fire types. They have flame. God, you got a critical. I was like, okay, as long as he doesn't crit. As long as he doesn't crit. That's when you're screwed. Is when you're at the point of, as long as it doesn't crit. You always have to assume that the opponent is going to get a crit. Your Pokemon have to be strong enough to eat a crit and still live. All of Norman's dudes had Feint Attack. Are you sure about that? Even the Slack Kings had Feint Attack? Because I know they can learn Feint Attack, but they do have it. It's like his protection against ghosts. That actually does make sense. Eh. Oh well. I can still switch. Well, it doesn't matter too much because they'll loaf around on those turns anyway. Yeah. Flannery's Torkoal has Attract. That's okay because we have a Red Flu. Alright, let's use your new move. Dig! Dig, Turtle Boy! Hope Flannery flames you good. I just wanted to see what was the other way. Oh, okay. It's just the wrong way. That's what I thought, but I wanted to be sure. There's no, like, special items or anything. Gyms don't usually have items in them, do they? I can't think of a gym that does. But you went the secret way and found the hidden item. Happy birthday, Jackknife! You died! Okay, I'll battle with you. That is also not a fire type. It is also super effective against me. Now dig! Oh, but you're too strong. You must be getting tired by now. You'd like to rest in the hot sand, wouldn't you? You should know that maintaining your willpower is an important ability for all trainers. So the plan is we are going to teach Surf to Linoon, and then we're going to use that to get a water Pokemon. Pretty much any water Pokemon can learn Ice Beam. And then we're going to play slots and get Ice Beam. And that's how we're going to get, that's how we're going to beat Winona. That's the plan. You have to actually go? Okay. Sorry you died. Have a happy birthday, man. Oh shit, Magnitude also hits people underground. I thought it was only Earthquake. Well, at least Turtle Boy didn't die. Okay. Didn't know it also worked with Magnitude, but that makes sense. Thanks for killing me on my birthday. I'm so sorry. Have a good birthday, man. Selecting gets into Slash, but he doesn't do anything half the time. Yeah, like, you do one input, and it's okay, but the next input you try to do, he just loafs. Oh, yikes, it's hot! I think we've fought every gym trainer now. This is the last one. I think. We'll open it with Lime Green and zap down the Slugmas and then save, Turtle Boy. For the Torkoal. I'm pretty sure Flannery has Slugmas and Torkoal. I think that's her team. No risks. Leviathan. Goku gets in, but you have to wait 5 minutes to use any of his attacks. Jeez. I really thought that Jackknife's Psybeam would do more damage to that poison-stung Kecleon, and he was also confused. And so I was like, okay, I have a lot of things going well for me, but that Psybeam just didn't do much damage, and then he staved off the confusion after one round. Alright. Kecleons are tanky little bastards? I guess so. For some reason, I didn't think they were that tanky. I thought they were pretty average. I think we'll inevitably get a Kecleon, because I think it's going to be the first thing we run into in Fortree City. So I think we're forced to get a Kecleon, assuming we don't kill it. Deku has Pichu's self-harm mechanic, but it's far more devastating. Oops, I went the wrong way, didn't I? Yep. My bad. Let's do the whole maze again. And this should take us to Flannery. Okay. Here we go. Fourth gym. Welcome. No, wait. Puny trainer, how good to see you've made it here. I have been entrusted with the... No, wait. I am Flannery, and I'm the gym leader here. Dare not underestimate me, though. I have been leader only a short time. With skills inherited from my grandfather, I shall, demonstrate the hot moves we have honed on this land. Spark! Nice. Ooh, sunny day. Yikes. That's intense, because if they start using overheats. I'm gonna Spark again, because she's probably gonna potion. Maybe we can get her to use her potions. before Torkoal comes out. Yeah, I'm worried that that sunny day overheat is just going to overwhelm anyone who's out. We'll see. She's either going to heal or die, so I'm not worried about switching this time. Cool, I think that's all the potions you can use. Pretty sure gym leaders only get 2 potions, so that's good. I was hoping we could keep in Lime Green to stun the next thing. We're not going to get that chance, but we did stall out the sunlight. Alright, this is going pretty well. We managed to stall out the sunlight, and we forced her to use all of her potions. Pretty sure. This is going in our favor. This is going to be the big boy, though. We should be able to start with a fake out. Alright. Yes! Good. Turtle Boy versus the actual turtle. Probably get a sunny day. Oh, and we're faster anyway. Cool. My biggest worry is that he's going to sunny day right now. And then it, like, overheat when I pop back up, but he didn't. Oh, so close. Like I said, I don't think she can heal, though. Okay. We're gonna heal. Because I'm faster, so I'll get the next hit in. Good thing we got that flu. Uh-oh. That won't kill me, right? It'll hurt, but it won't kill. Okay, let's finish it off. Alright. We did it. Oh, I guess I was trying too hard. I've only recently become a gym leader. To me, she always looked like Frankie from Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. She's literally just Frankie with a different colored shirt and no jacket. I tried too hard to be someone I'm not. I have to do things my natural way. If I don't, my Pokemon will be confused. Thanks for teaching me that. For that, you deserve this. Yeah, that would have been as well as it could have, because we managed to beat out the sunny day and the potions at perfect times. If you have a Heat badge, all Pokemon up to level 50, even those you get in trades from other people, will obey you completely. And it lets Pokemon use the HM move Strength outside of battle. This is a token of my appreciation. Don't be shy about taking it. That TM contains Overheat. That move inflicts serious damage on the opponent, but it also sharply cuts the special attack of the Pokemon using it. It might not be suitable for longer battles. Your power reminds me of someone. Oh, I know! You battle like Norman, the gym leader of Petalburg. Yep. That's my dad. Well, we won. We did it. Frank is pretty cool. I wish Harriman treated her better. That doesn't happen until, like, the finale of the show. And then he finally starts treating her better. Yow! That was a scorching hot battle! I'm pretty sure now May gives me the go goggles. Pizza! Long time no see! Oh, while I was visiting the hot springs, you got the Lava Ridge gym badge. You must have caught good Pokemon. No, I guess you raised some. I guess it would be okay for you to have this. The goggles? Pizza put away the goggles in the key items pocket. With these goggles, you'll have no trouble getting right through the desert here on Route 111. Wow, Pizza, challenging gyms? You're trying hard because you don't want to lose to me, I bet. Pizza, I think I should challenge your dad in Petalburg Gym. Pizza, see you again. Oh, doesn't she, like, ask you if you want to go with her? Oh, that must only be in Oraz. I thought it happened in this game, too. Okay. Wilt and Eduardo, they were my favorite, too. Wilt was my most favorite. So I guess we can't really use Marissa for Norman. I guess for now, I'm still just going to carry Marissa on me so that any new Pokemon we do get don't automatically get added to our party, because I want to reserve that for getting a real solid water Pokemon. We're going to need one. There's Water HMs, and I want Ice Beam for Winona. So we're just going to need a real water Pokemon. Unless they die, then, you know, then they're dead. Either way, we're going to have to train up someone new, which is going to take us some time. First things first... Oh, I already taught someone Strength. So we just got to use that in this place up here. I think that gets us the HM for Surf, doesn't it? Maybe not. It gets us something. There's a boulder to push in here. It's impossible to hate Wilt? Yeah. We have a couple rare candies, though, so whoever we get to replace our fallen comrade, we can train him back up pretty easy. We'll just run from things we're weak to this time. Oh, it's the Toxic TM? God damn it! I wanted that for Jackknife! Well, it's still a good TM. If we'd been able to keep that, we'd been able to do Toxic Stalling, because he had Protect, too. That was the whole plan with him. Was to get Toxic, and then he would have been awesome. I just shouldn't have used anyone that was weak to these moves in the Fire Gym. Even if even if it didn't look like they were Fire Pokemon. Man, how did the Flamethrower do that much damage when it didn't even get Stab? It was going to be Jackknife's birthday present. Oh wow, it's almost noon. I guess we'll get this TM, and then that'll be it for today's stream. Once I get the TM, I can just dig out of here. Yep, there it is. TM06. Would have been Jackknife's trump card. Would have turned him into a great party member for this Nuzlocke. A Grimer? Yeah, we're gonna wrap up here soon. I just want to get this item and maybe get myself situated in the desert. What we got? Firestone. Not really that helpful for us, but... Okay. Dig. Let's go to Heal House really quick. That's like right over here, right? Oh no, I'm on this side of the desert. Well, we'll go a little over time. Why don't we catch our Pokemon? That was fast. Hey, it's a Cacnea. That's pretty cool. Wouldn't take that long to catch up either. But we already have a Shroomish. How is it not that helpful to Stones of Fire? I mean, I don't have any Pokemon that evolve with Firestone that we're using. In fact, what Pokemon can even evolve with Firestone in this game? You know, not Torkoal or Camerupt. It's not Dark-type yet, right? Yeah, it's not Dark-type until it evolves, so we're fine. Actually, okay. Yeah, we'll go a little bit over here, because I'll go back down to Mauville, now that we don't have to worry about losing our catch to a rock Pokemon. And we'll end off by going to our dead box like we used to, since we actually had someone die today. But first, let's catch this Cacnea. Alright. This Cacnea is going to be named after a recent follower named Chrono. Alright. Chrono. Alright, we will explore the rest of the desert when we play tomorrow. I'm pretty much wrapping up here. Thank you for watching. Another happy birthday, even though he's not here. Happy birthday to Jackknife, and I'm sorry your Pokemon has died. You know, especially since, you know, Jackknife has been one of the most consistent viewers of this Nuzlocke. Maybe we'll name a new Pokemon after him. We will see. So I will see you guys tomorrow for more of our Pokemon Nuzlocke challenge. And have a great rest of your day.